Alright, so, when last we left our heroes, you had made it to the dwarven village of Red Rock, where you discovered a conclave of dwarves who were mostly exiles and malcontents from the various underground dwarven cities, who were tired of the old ways and old traditions of the cities and were not able to or managed to cross the guilds. In doing so, they got themselves cast out of their original home cities. You arrived within Red Rock looking for aid. Anyone who could help you in finding, or anyone who could help you in fighting, the incoming Red Hand Horde. You met the leader of the guard, Braddock, who introduced you to Thrundir, the leader of the village. Thrundir refused to give aid, claiming that their village was out of the way. They were under no threat from the Red Hand. They would just walk on by. The Red Hand were after humans anyway. So, why would they risk their own lives in a fight that is not theirs? After this dinner, this somewhat friendly dinner, Braddock came to you and said that Thrundir has been acting quite suspicious of late. That he was ready to fight. He was rallying the troops, getting ready to have everyone march off to war. But then, seemingly overnight and for no reason, he's decided that it wasn't their fight. He said that maybe his wife could be a source of information, and together you all found a way to go and infiltrate Thrundir's manor house and talk to the wife in a not at all creepy way. You executed this plan, climbing to the top of the house, having a bit of a kerfuffle with a polymorphed spider in the form of a panther. And then managed to talk to the wife, who after some time admitted to Thrundir's odd behavior. But just as you were making progress, those of you outside on the rooftop turned to notice a strange figure looming in the middle of the village. A long, gangly figure.
You say schlong?
I started to say something with an S and then converted to long in the middle of the sentence. Let it go.
He's
How's-
big and hung.
A schlong, long and gangly, appears before.
I didn't know what the heck we were fixing to start fighting, and
This isn't in the monster manual.
A tall, skinny, gangly figure with long, bright red hair and these deep black eyes is looking at you from the middle of the village. In that moment, music's on for you guys now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
In that moment, the figure tilts its head up towards you, slightly tilted to the side, and it's got this large, toothy smile. And it's gonna go ahead and be time to roll initiative, which I actually did ahead of time.
Is this the order?
Yes. What? So,
I'm not last.
you're also not first. So, the figure in the middle raises up its hands, and it's going to begin combat using its villain action. And you see, all over the village, on the door of every single house, and even on parts of the ground, and floating almost ethereally above the water that's running through the village from the small stream, you see this red marking that looks like it's painted in blood appear on all these surfaces and begin to glow. And you turn and you see as Brigitte, the wife of Thrundir, begins to cough up blood and choke. And you begin to hear the sounds of choking from every single house around you. It appears as though the entire village is choking on its own blood.
That's not good.
And in addition, you see her then reach down and she stabs her long knife-like fingers into the ground. And coming up from the ground like burrowing little nightmares, you see giant 2-foot-long centipedes and millipedes in an unbelievable number begin to burrow out from the ground around her. Here is your battle map.
What the heck?
What does G stand for?
Those are
Giant.
the giant centipedes.
Oops.
Oh.
Motherfucker. Can you reopen it? Thank you.
So, with her villain action taken care of, she's going to start her actual turn. And her first action, you see her look at all of you sitting up on the roof. And she seems to fixate in on Rhiannon. And I need, Kieran, I need Rhiannon to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay, not terrible, but I don't think good enough. 16.
16. That will just fail. So, you see as Rhiannon now also begins to cough up blood. It doesn't seem to be quite as severe as what's happening to the other people in the village, but you look as just blood begins to pour out of her mouth and she is coughing. She looks at you, I'm terrified and unable to speak, and also she cannot cast any spells with a verbal component.
Okay.
All right. And then the hag will move behind here to get cover from all of you. So, that will make it Jules' turn.
How convenient. I'm gonna look to both range boys. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to go around where there's no cover, where she doesn't have any cover?
I have a plan. You can help do Burrow if you need to. Get crossfire going on her.
Yeah, it works.
I'll take Rhiannon.
Yeah.
I will cast or do I leave Rhiannon?
I mean,
I was gonna blow this first and foremost, but if it's only two of us going, I might as well not and just use the cape.
I mean, we're on the second floor, right?
Yes.
On the roof, right?
Yeah. The house in the battle map is not a perfect replica of the house you guys are actually seeing, but it's close enough.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
fine,
do you guys
like-
need to go on the other roof? Are we going on the other roof or no?
I don't know if this will work.
I'm good. I think.
Huh? Sorry, you cut out.
Yes, I think I'm okay. I mean, if you don't have anything better to do, you can move me.
No, I'll cast. I'll look at all the little shits. Go like, ooh, I have some too, and I'm going to cast Summer Lesser Demons
Okay. Hell yeah.
right on top of the hag.
Hell yeah.
So
This encounter just got a lot more complicated.
Oh, it's gonna get better.
I roll a d6.
Yep. And tell me what kind of demons you're summoning.
4 demons, challenge rating half or lower. So let me see.
Challenge rating 1/2. Type. Fiends. Huh. Okay, so that leaves basically one decent choice. So, you get to choose where they're summoned, right?
Yes, up to 60 feet. So I believe I was gonna do them like right there.
Okay. So, and you get 4 of them?
4 demons. Yep.
Got it. I'm just gonna... Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing. 1... Where is it sticking these guys? Okay. And they're not friendly, right?
No.
Okay. 3, 4. They're all going to summon into the end of the initiative order. Actually, probably better to have them faction. There we go. Alright. So, you now have 4 Dretches summoned before you.
I don't see it on the map, but
Oh, no, wait, my bad. Oh my god, I forgot, these things are fucking... Okay, yeah. Here we go. And... Alright. Oh, wait. That didn't get everybody, did it? Okay, now I did. Boop. 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 There you go.
Also, you said that the hag was floating.
No, she's standing.
Oh. Well, for flavor, I'll say I can do that too. And I'll minor illusion, whatever, cantrip, my eyes black, and use Ascendant Step, which I can use at will, and levitate,
Okay, heck yeah.
which is not a action. if I
No.
can do it at will.
At will doesn't mean it's not an action. At will just means that you don't have to expend any resources to use it.
D&D Beyond lied to me. Okay. Well,
Wait,
then,
did it?
never mind.
D&D Beyond's pretty good. I might be the one that's wrong here.
It says is at will in action. I don't know if it was Beyond. No, it's Stack Exchange. Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It bypasses. I
Okay,
forgot
it doesn't
that
use up a spell slot. I just read it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's- but it does because it is an action.
Yeah, so it is an action, but you
Never mind,
you can
you're
just cast it without having to spend anything.
Never mind.
Okay, so then what are you doing for the turn?
Well,
just-
no,
Yeah,
no,
the demons
flavor
and then cantrip my eyes black for flavor.
Okay,
I can do that.
I love it. So, that will make it Bran and Echo's turn.
So it's like 10 foot or 7. We'd just like 7.5 feet over to the next roof.
it is. We're gonna go at its shortest distance. We're gonna go with 10, just because there are 2 spaces with some empty space in them, which I believe is within your jumping range.
What? How do you determine your jumping range?
So your base jump range, I believe, is equal to. Let me look this up real quick just to double check. 5e
Okay.
jump distance. 1 second. You can jump a distance equal to your strength score, provided you have at least 10 feet of run-up movement.
Well, I think I got that, and also my strength is 12.
So you can jump 12 feet. So there's no roll needed to make that jump for you.
And I will. Let me make sure. Echo strength 14. Yeah, so gonna go ahead and do this. Kind of on the ridge here, and I'll have Echo join me.
All right then.
And then
They're flying. It looked like they were flying for a second.
with the greatest of ease.
So Bran and Echo just both take off in a full sprint towards the other roof and just plant off, landing perfectly like a store video.
I was thinking more Ren Peter Pan, but
Alright, well, first things
4.
first. I'm going to lava shot with Fenthras, and I'm going to declare a bramble shot.
Ooh. Rambo.
And I'm aiming it at the hag,
Okay.
and that is
unctuous.
yeah, that's a 13 plus 12 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wish I'd made a grenade.
When you hit an attack, fire with bramble shot, target takes 3d8 piercing damage, and must make a strength or a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Strength save. Oh no, she just failed.
Let's go.
Yes.
Damn, she's got a really good strength score too.
Dan has
Ah.
red or
And then damage. Yeah. D8. 8. 14, 15. And then 3d8.
So just give me the
8.
total when you're done.
6. 5. Calculator.
One
I
shot.
can do math. 8. Casual 34 damage on the first hit.
Jeez.
And now I get advantage on. Oh, also I'm going to do whatchamacallit? The favored foe.
Yep.
So that'll be another D. Or not 14th level, right?
No.
No, we're
D6.
12. No,
Yeah.
11.
Oh, are you 11? Okay.
Yeah.
So 36 damage.
Total? Okay.
Yes. And then second shot, I'm going to sharpshooter.
Okay, she is restrained now, right?
Yes, so I get advantage. Right.
Yes.
11 on the first roll. And a 18 on the second. So that's like a 30.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Does lightning damage apply every attack?
That's every attack that hits with Fenthras, yes.
Okay. Wanted to make sure. Because some things only trigger once.
You know, you do a lot of different die at one time when you hit.
Mm-hmm.
It might be worth getting like a specific set of die that are just damage die that are like a predetermined, like this is what I need.
Yeah. I mean, I could do that right now, but it depends on what I apply, really.
Yeah. So, anyway, how much on the second hit?
17 plus what's sharpshooter plus 10.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So 27.
Okay.
Casual 27.
So what is that?
Easy 27.
60 damage.
60, yeah. 61, right?
Something like that. I don't remember how many the first go round was.
No, not 16 lane.
Should be, yeah, 34 and 27. 61.
All right. So,
13, 9.
and now is Echo doing anything else?
I used 30 feet of movement. Say shoot at 50. I think I'm just gonna have her go here. Oh, is there somewhere along this roof? Is there somewhere that's more accessible for these things to climb up?
So you don't know what the climbing capacities are for these creatures?
Yeah, but is there like a beam on one side, or is it just like a wall
it'll be pretty
all the way
much, it's a
down?
wall basically the whole way down. These are thatch buildings made of stone and you know, clay.
Yeah. That's fine. I guess I will have her ready in action. If something like gets into range, and she's gonna just smack the crap out of it.
Okay, sounds good. So, that will end their turn. It is now Centipede Group B's turn. Because these are minions and take their turn together. So, Group B is going to start by going here, here, and here. And the other half of Group B, 30 feet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they have a climbing speed. And we'll make it, that one will make it right up to Echo. Which will trigger her ready to action. So go ahead and have her make an attack.
How high are they climbing? Doesn't that count into the distance?
So that one came from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and it's a 10-foot wall, so he just made it up to Echo. Just barely.
13 plus 10. So that's 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits, so it's dead.
Alright then.
Oh, that's it?
That's how minions work.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yep. Minions die when they are hit. They also die, the way that they work in AoE spells that provoke like a dex save. If they succeed the save, they are alive. If they fail to save, they're dead. They don't do half damage, full damage. And spells that do auto damage, like Magic Missile or Sleep, they do have to hit a certain damage threshold to kill it.
Well, knowing that we just have to hit these things one time is certainly less dire.
That is how minions work. Anyway, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he can't get up the wall. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but he can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's on the wall but not up it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is like halfway up the wall. So I'm going to say that for the purposes of this, there are 2 centipedes adjacent to Echo. Now,
Okay.
the way minion attacks work is they make one roll for the whole group, and you take damage based on how many of the minions you're adjacent to. So,
Seems dangerous, but
what?
yes, it seems dangerous, but
Well, minions, man. They attack as a group. Alright. So, the centipedes... Hold on. I forgot to see what they're... Okay. So that's an 18 to hit. So is Echo's armor class 18 or higher?
it's
Okay, so Echo... They don't hit Echo, but what about the Dretches? The Dretches are certainly hit. And, so Dretch 1 has 2 adjacent creatures. So it will take 2d6 damage, plus 2. So it will take 8. Dretch 3 also has 2 next to it. No, Dretch 3 has 3 next to it. So it'll take 3d6 plus 3, which is 15, 16, 17 damage to Dretch 3, which almost kills it. Dretch 4 has 3 next to it. That's not as good of a roll. 8, 9, 10, 11 for Dretch 4. And Dretch 2 has 2 next to it. So that is 6, 7, 8 to him. So the Dretches are already taking a bit of a pounding.
That's what they're there for.
Alright, so that will take us down. So that's Centipede Group B's turn. So now we're at Dubar's turn.
Duwaba.
Duwaba. Is there something I can do to figure? Basically, can I infer if a healing potion will help Rhiannon?
I'll give you this. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana, intelligence plus 5. It is a 23.
What is afflicting her does not seem to be damage, and you have encountered witches before at this point. You're kind of old hat with this. This is not damage. This is some form of a curse.
Yeah, so I can't really do anything for her.
No.
Yep.
Killed the witch.
Sorry, love. I would like to attempt a brand and jump to the southern hatch roof.
Okay.
That
what
roof.
What is your strength score?
9.
9. Okay.
Oh.
So in this case, I'm
Yeah.
going to need an athletics check from you.
Yep. Good old -1.
Oh, I thought you rolled a 1. So.
No. It is a 6.
Is a 6. So
Uh.
you run, try to make it over the gap, and you don't quite make it. You slam face first into the top half of the other building, and you're gonna fall 10 feet down. So you're gonna take some damage.
Yep.
You take 5 points of falling damage, and you are now here.
Nice. You can't save your woman, and you just
No.
I feel like Rhiannon and Jules both just look at each other like, huh?
man is coughing up.
Don't
blood.
worry, I'll save everyone. Bloop.
So you still have your action and bonus action, but I'm gonna say because you have to stand up from being prone, you're out of movement.
Yep. I think the pillar is blocking. and
Actually, hold on. Where were you standing? Here? 5, 10, 15. You actually don't have enough to stand up for prone. You're on your back.
I guess then I will.
Can he roll over onto him? Well, I guess you don't have an angle, do you?
I will hold an action to shoot the Are they centipedes or millipedes?
Centipedes.
Centipedes,
Giant
okay.
centipedes. They're like 2 feet long.
To shoot centipedes whenever they start running towards me. So
Oh,
I
okay.
have 3 attacks. So does that how that works, or?
So, so you have 3 attacks as an action. Your bonus action won't be able to be held.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so you have 3 attacks as an action because you're a fighter. Okay.
Can you? Is it possible you could do like a penetrating shot and shoot through a bunch of them right now?
That is a grit. That is a trick shot that I have not taken.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, now that I am going to be deploying minions more frequently, Kieran, it might be worth investing in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you hold your action. I'm going to say as soon as they come into view, which will be over that hedge, you can take your action.
Or blast.
So, now that makes it Centipede Group A's turn. Who are going to... One, two. So, Kieran, here's what I'm going to say. Technically, your action should trigger right now, but for the sake of fairness, I'm going to let a few of them get to you before it triggers so that you could potentially take more shots at more things.
Yeah. Okay.
So, now they are also centipedes. So, 1, 2, he's still on the ground under the thatch roof. That's really all that can get to you right there. So, then those are the two I'm going to let you take shots at. Because those are the two who are going to be attacking you.
Would I dare say that some of the minions injure each other in a desperation to get to him?
No. So, go ahead and take shots at these minions. You have 3 shots at 2 targets. All you
Okay.
have to do is hit.
Oops. What? I'm prone. Does that give me disadvantage? I don't remember.
Let's see. 5e. Shooting from prone. So, funny thing.
I feel like with a
So-
bow it would be awkward.
So here's the thing. Rules as written, if you're prone, you have disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks. However, it makes sense that on crossbows and firearms, if you're prone on your stomach, you would actually have a better chance. So here's my adjudication. If you are involuntarily prone, you have disadvantage. If you're voluntarily on your stomach, then you have advantage. This was not a voluntary event, and you're not supine, you're prone. So you have disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that is a nat 1.
On the first shot, that's a misfire.
Yes, I need to.
Kieran, buddy, this is gonna be a long session tonight. I need you to pick it up a
No.
little bit.
I've gotta. So
Need you around for?
I gotta look this up really fast.
So Kieran, as you ready your weapon and pull the trigger, you realize that you actually landed on it when you fell, and that's what caused the misfire.
Oh, the trigger got stuck on.
Bad malfunction.
All right, there. Misfire. The attack misses. The weapon cannot be used again until you spend an action to repair it. But I also have a thing where I can attempt as a bonus action. So I guess I will attempt to hit them with the butt of my gun.
Well, you still have your
Yeah.
other gun.
Well, that's true.
Excuse me, please, and thank you.
So
Sorry,
I
so-
know that technically
Seriously?
firing your other weapon is an offhand attack, but I think because they're firearms, I want to treat them a bit different, and you can still treat the other one as part of your main attack action. You just can't get the extra shot from... Basically, bonus action for you isn't an offhand attack when you're using guns, it's an extra shot.
Yeah.
So you still have one functioning pistol.
Oh my god, another nat 1.
Oh,
Oh my
Here.
god.
buddy,
Nice jail.
amigo.
Nice jail.
So you freak out, go to the other gun, aim to fire, and click, and nothing.
Okay, now can I try and punch the closest one?
Yes.
Okay.
Nat.
I did get a nat 20, but I'm disadvantaged.
Oh man.
So that's a 9 plus. What is the punching modifier?
It's strength.
So an 8.
So that's gonna miss. So as you go to just hit it with the butt of your gun, its wriggling, like slimy snake-like body just gets out of the way. And the rest of Group A is going to make its movements. 1, 2, 2, 3. And they're gonna try to pile in towards you. But only 2 of them can get
Less
to you.
trouble.
Now the rest of these are gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, and yeah. So these just begin to scurry up the walls around Jules and Rhiannon. And now they're going to, the group is going to make its attack. That is only a 12 to hit. Do Jules, Dubar, or Rhiannon have a 12 or lower armor class?
Nubar.
Oh no.
Oh, because that. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, although Dubar, you're prone, so they get advantage on you.
Yep.
So that's 16.
That does it.
Okay, so you're going to take 2d6 plus 2 damage. Oh man, that's pretty low. For a total of 7 points of damage. Alright, so that is the end of Group A's turn. Making it Rhiannon's turn.
I think I already know the answer, but what's Braddock? Is he also affected by
Yes,
the
he
curse?
is.
Okay.
So is there any save for Rhiannon?
I do not believe so. Let me double check.
Because if not, she can only cast Minor Illusion.
Or not. Do you have any melee attack?
No.
I think she has a
She's-
dagger.
She, there is no additional save.
Okay. I mean, I think she
There
has
is
a
just
dagger,
timer.
right?
A minor
Yeah,
illusion
she's
of
absolutely
ladder.
got a dagger. Wait,
No, I'd
is-
rather.
Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast even has a verbal component.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will attempt to punch Centipede A1. Why not? Well, not punch, but
Well, yeah,
stabby.
you have a dagger. Yeah. So okay, so go ahead and roll, and at her dexterity.
It has a +6 to hit. This is
Okay.
telling me,
Oh,
so-
it's already got it. Okay. Yeah.
14.
14 will hit. Which one did you attack?
A1.
Okay. A1's out. So she stabs a dagger through one of them. She is a warlock, however, and does not have extra attack, so that's her turn. Unless she has a bonus action.
Bonus action. That's not a spell. No.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess can't you punch with her left hand? I don't know.
You can make another. Can't you make a offhand attack? Oh, I guess you have to have an offhand weapon then.
So there is actually a feat called Tavern Brawler that allows that.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's.
So-
She's done.
All right.
Telling me the queen's not a tavern brawler.
You know,
No,
she's
she's
probably
never
had a
not.
scrap, but not very much. All right. So now, now we're at the Dretches.
Peace
Who-
to my children, peace.
Are going to try to attack those ones around them. So, how many attacks does he get? That's a hit on that one. So B7 is dead. And he gets 2 attacks. So he's also going to attack D6. Oh, that's another one.
Oh, burn through him.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So now it is. Next up. Okay. So he's gonna attack too. Oh, that'll miss. He will attack it again.
What?
That'll hit. So, now this guy will attack the only one that he can attack right now. That'll hit. And he will
Stretches
move
eat
around.
centipedes.
They're eating it.
I know the reference you're making, and I love it. That is a miss. So that goes to the last stretch, who will hit. And then he will move to use his last hit on the hag.
And he has advantage.
Oh, because she's restrained.
Correct.
Oh, that's gonna miss, even with advantage. He only rolled an 11.
Alright.
Alright, so that will end the Dretch's turns. Although, you guys look down and you see these demonic Dretches that Jules has spawned just begin. One of them just bites into one of these giant centipedes and starts ripping it apart, clawing at the others. And they just turn these centipedes into a gory mess around them as they all ravenously begin to devour them.
I mean, to be fair, from where they're from, it's probably a typical Tuesday.
Yeah, probably. Alright, it is now the hag's turn, who, does she attempt to break the restraint before her turn or at the end of it?
May repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
The end of each turn. Okay, so then what it's going to do, it's restrained, but it can still cast spells. So, Bran, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15 plus 2. Yes.
Oh, you just succeeded, you bastard. Oh. So, you begin to feel something happening behind your eyes.
Okay.
But the blood does not seep out from behind your eyes, and you are not blinded.
Okay.
So, does she have a bonus action? Oh. Okay.
Oh, I thought.
This will work. So, she's going to use her bonus action and cast Misty Step.
Is she still?
And she will, I believe, teleport out of the restrained. I will do a rules check.
Huh?
I have it. You turn invisible and teleport.
Yeah. Something like
Yeah, the entire internet seems to be saying yes.
She's free.
So she is going to use one of her spell slots and Misty Step out of the brambles and go towards.
We can't see her.
I can see.
So she's going to go here.
No, I think Stiffo is correct.
Lane.
What?
We're not supposed to be able to see where she goes.
Oh, wait. Misty's
until
invisible.
it doesn't say she turns invisible.
Yeah, I have Misty
Uh,
Step. That's literally what I do
nah, you have Misty Escape.
You have Misty escape.
Oh.
Yeah.
Misty these nuts. Okay.
So
Trying to help you, Lane.
you see her just turn into a cloud of mist and then leave the brambles holding her, going 30 feet towards Bran.
Which I was gonna be scared if we couldn't see her because. You know.
So, all right then. So that will make it Jules' turn.
Okay. Well, I'm getting fucked with someone who essentially, no offense, can't do anything.
Just cast Fireball centered on himself.
Yes.
And if they see the save, it doesn't matter.
I will grab the queen. Come with me if you want to leave.
Go with me.
And Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay. Where are you two going?
I'm trying to remember the.
Might I recommend not next to all your old buddies you summoned.
If it's Dimension Door, you can go like 500 feet with it. So you can go anywhere on the map.
I go back to red. Honestly, something. So it's just like a cloud of smoke, and I appear through it. So it's like two
yeah.
clouds of smoke, and I walk through, and then I come out the other side of the smoke.
Yes.
Decisions. I have to get off this roof. I do want to get goodbye dretchers. The bar's getting destroyed.
I'll be fine.
You could go to his roof, maybe.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that one or the one under it. But that puts me really far away from the hag. But
Yes.
puts me safe. The other two I get to. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty us and her like underneath me, like so, not like that. If I can actually, if for on the back side of the roof, so the giant centipedes don't see us from their POV, sort of thing, you know? If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you mean. You do make a giant cloud of smoke where you appear. So here's what I'm going to say. Roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
It doesn't say giant. It just says a cloud.
It's a cloud of smoke.
Stealth?
It's still a cloud of smoke, yeah.
That's the first one. That's the second.
Okay, so 13. Let's see if the centipedes
Oh.
detect you.
I would also argue they're all on the ground. Coming after me.
I'll give them disadvantage as well. Oh, wow. Okay, the disadvantage was helpful. Yeah, they don't see you.
Yeah, you politic.
And I like finger over her mouth like shh, and then I'm like, oh wait, you can't.
As you tell her to shoot, she just goes.
And I will Dretches are demons.
I believe so, yes.
I will just, for sake of doing stuff, to do stuff. Actually, wait, no. No, yeah. So, cantrip, I'm gonna minor illusion. 30 feet, right there.
Okay.
I'm going to just a scream. Call it a Wilhelm scream.
Okay.
Trying to get the centipedes to like. Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's see if they, on their turn, they have to make a check to see if they're deceived by it. Okay. Sounds good.
Yes. And
So, that's it. All right then. So, Bran, you're up.
Alright. What am I going to do? I think I have an idea. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is cast the Hail of Thorns.
Oh, yeah.
And then I will attempt to hit Centipede B2.
Okay. So wait, Hell of Thorns will do damage to.
Everything in a 5-foot AoE.
Okay, that will
hold
hit
on.
Echo.
Hold on. Addition. Target take the attack, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. So, okay, yeah, I'm
I
doing
think
it.
you have to hit for that to happen, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a hit.
It's the next time I hit.
Yeah.
So, that is 10 plus a lot of stuff.
Okay, that'll hit. So I
Alright.
can go ahead and kill B2. And then Echo, B4, and B10 have to make dex saves, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. So B10 will fail and die. B4 will fail and die.
And Echo succeeded on the save, so she takes half of whatever. Is that D10? Did I have a D10 out? Yes. Alright, 3, so she takes what, 1.5? You round up or down?
You round down in this case.
Alright, so she will take 1 damage.
Oh. So she looks back at you like, what the hell? And then looks at the dead centipedes and kind of shrugs.
And then I'm going to have her maul the other centipede.
Okay. So it's
So
only
not-
halfway up the wall right now, remember? That one's the one that's... So it would
Stop.
actually be kind of a neat trick for her to reach it.
She'll jump off the roof, and on the way down, she'll go for a hit.
Sounds good. I'll allow it. I'm going to put her here, but I'll still allow it.
Alright.
Okay, I'll put her here.
I was about to say, she's not going to be jumping towards the heck.
Okay.
Alright, that's
So-
a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. She is trying to catch it on the way down. I'm going to make you roll disadvantage.
Okay, well, that was a 19, so that
Okay,
would have been
yeah,
a
so it
29.
hits either way. All right.
Alright. And on the second, going back to my second attack, I'm going to sharpshooter the heck.
Okay.
That is a 19, so it's gonna hit.
19 total or 19 on the die?
19 plus 19 on the die.
Okay, then yeah, it hits.
Plus what, 7?
Okay, yeah,
So-
that'll hit.
23. Hold on, did I do that right? No. Hold on. I have so many like modifiers. Oops. Alright, so it's 29.
29 damage.
Yep.
You do that to the hag?
Yes.
Eh.
And then
I'm listening.
I'm going to go here.
Okay. Do you not have a second attack?
No, I did. I used the first one for the
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And
Fair
then the
enough.
second one was the one I just hit the hack with. And I already used my bonus action.
Wait, how much damage did you do?
What did I say?
29, you said, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so. Okay, yeah, I did my math right. Just making sure.
Yeah. And that'll be. Echo still has some movement. So I'm gonna have her kind of go over here. Because they're like actually an embankment down here.
Yeah.
So if I move her here, will the Dretches even know she's there?
Have her make a stealth check.
Nat 20.
Yo, they don't know she's there.
And
And she's gonna get partial cover from the hag.
sounds good.
But the hag does know she's there.
Yes, that's fine. That's all.
Okay. So, Dubar, your turn. Would you like to stand up?
I would like to stand up.
Okay, that's 15 of your movement.
Then I would like to mumble under my breath a fucking curse of knowledge, and I'll use a bonus action and a grip point to attempt to repair one of my guns.
Okay.
Let me double check the save.
When are you gonna make a shotgun?
Tinker's tools check. I don't know. I need to. DC equal to 8 plus misfire score, so I need to roll a 9. Okay. $18 plus stuff, so that is fixed.
Okay.
So democracy is fixed. I would like to.
So as you're fixing it is really when you landed on it, you just clogged up the trigger with mud and a rock, and you just reach in with your finger and go poke, poke, poke until it comes out, and now it's working again.
Then I would like to store both of my guns and pull out my hand axes.
Oh, okay.
Time to go Viking on these motherfuckers. And I would like to attack A5 once.
I was really hoping you were gonna say raid.
I would like to rage.
You hear
Fuck
listening?
that
Alright.
one! Holy fuck!
Oh, no.
He's in the same
Alright,
place.
alright, Kieran, take the dice, throw it across the room, get a new
Fancy
one.
die.
I don't care.
It's
So
a fancy one.
Dubar, you oh good god, you go to strike down at the centipede, and again it kind of jukes you, moving out of the way, and as it does, you trip and fall, and you're prone again.
Oh. You still have movement, alright? You can just
Yeah,
stand
I-
up again.
No,
I get to. No, I get a free weapon interaction every turn for my class.
true,
So
but
I didn't have to use movement for that.
well, you had to use movement to stand up at the start of your turn, though.
Yeah, but that was only half his movement.
Okay,
he
so he can
technically
use
still
the
has
other
the other
half to
half.
stand up. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
So
But
if
then you're
I.
done.
Yeah, so if I like kill these two, I can't go kill another,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah, okay. So I'll try to hit him again with a different die. 19.
That'll hit.
Oh my god.
So
Why couldn't you did that a while ago?
A5 is dead.
Use my third attack on whatever that one is. 27.
That'll
Oh my
hit.
gosh.
A8.
And
Dubar is furious!
you know what? Fuck it. I'm throwing my hand axe. My bonus action.
You used your bonus action to repair your gun.
Oh fuck, I did, didn't I? Shit. Well, that's my 3 attacks, so.
Yeah. So. Alright. It is now A group's turn.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I might have done something that would have affected that differently.
Mm-hmm.
Did that scream would have given him advantage, or no?
The what?
The scream I did behind him.
I'm sorry, I think I missed something.
He
Remember I
used his
minor illusion,
or-
the scream, and you said we'll
Yeah.
go over that when it's their turn.
Oh, well, it's their turn now, actually.
Would that have affected Dubar's thing?
No, because that was Dubar's turn. It's just now their turn.
Okay.
But thank you. I was about to forget about that. So you make the scream. We're gonna have A group make I believe it's a wisdom check or perception check to determine.
And using an investigation. If a creature uses an action to examine a sound or an image, the creature can determine its illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check. And they have to beat a 17.
Yeah. I think you got this one in the bag.
Okay, so it's intelligence. That's
Perfect,
not
right?
great.
I'm gonna guess centipedes are not that smart.
They have 100 of them. Is that not right?
So, I rolled a 3, which means that they got a -2.
Nice.
There's something screaming over there.
So, I'm gonna say
I guess the Dretchers.
15. These guys are also part of Group A. So that's 5, 10, 15 to get here. 20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 15, 20, 25, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. For them to all pile in here. Now they realize there's nothing here, but that's their turn.
Yeah.
That was a quadruple cantrip.
Actually. Spark, get on your fucking feet.
That was about to be a very painful turn for you, Dubar.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so. It is Rhiannon's turn, who has a dagger. Is she doing anything?
Please no. um,
I'm
It's
assuming
just a
she's
boy.
still coughing up blood.
Yeah, she is still.
Can't she try and determine how long this is gonna last?
Have her make an Arcana check with disadvantage because,
Yeah. But
You
she's
know.
a warlock.
yeah. But she's
Yeah,
also
that's-
choking on her own blood.
As opposed to it's not a daily occurrence. but
Ooh, I rolled
also-
a 19 and a 17. So that would be. She gets plus 13 to Arcana, so that's a 30.
It's a 30?
Hey,
Yeah, with disadvantage.
So. Alright.
I was like, me doing
Steffo,
stealth
remember
checks out here.
Calamity? I know what that feels like now.
yeah.
So she is very well schooled in the arcane arts, and in fact, her patron as a warlock, being the Maiden of the Lake, is in a lot of ways akin to a witch, and she makes use of powers very similar to that of a witch. She is very well versed in curses. She understands that this has a limited time, and because the Blood Hag wasn't able to prepare this curse in advance like she did with the rest of the village, there's no sigils targeting her, she hasn't drank or eaten anything cursed. This is only going to last a minute.
The whole combat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, I'll say with a 30 Arcana, she becomes aware, and as the player, I'll allow you to also become aware that the rest of the village is under a much more potent version of this, and they're all going to suffocate unless the witch dies within 6 rounds of combat.
6 more or
6 total. We're currently on round 2.
Dang. I'm gonna need y'all to help me pump some damage. Please and thank you.
Pump and dump.
All right. So, will that be her turn?
She'll go ahead and... Yeah. I guess.
She can mine her
No.
evolution something, right?
I mean, she could, but... I know Jewel just got her out of that, but she's gonna be standing here forever if she doesn't do something. So I think she'll get to, like, the top of the thatch roof
Okay.
and basically hold in action for the centipede. Attack a centipede.
Sounds good. All right then. So, that makes it the Dretch's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It'll dash to get the rest of the way. They all will. But that is their actions.
None of them want to go attack the hag.
No, these guys are closer, and they're Dretches. Dretches
know,
are
man.
creatures of pure violence. They just want to hit something, and whatever's closest is what they're going to go for.
Fair enough.
So, that will be their turns. It is now the hag's turn again,
Lovely.
who is going to Misty Step right up next to you.
Lovely.
Because now that I've read her block, that's actually an at-will power that she has.
Oh,
And she is going to make her 3 attacks at you.
Jesus. Oh boy.
First attack is a 19 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Dealing... I'm just going to let Fantasy Grounds automatically deal this for me. Yo! 18 points of damage.
Ouch.
Wait, did it not? Yeah, it did. Okay. She's going to attack you again. $18 is going to hit. Dealing an additional... 23 points of damage.
Alright.
And with her last attack... let me read this. Yep. So you see, the first 2 attacks were with the knife-like claws that she has, but then the floating, almost ethereal red hair floats up by her head and then shoots down at you, trying to stab into your body. 24, so it'll hit.
Gosh.
Dealing 16 points additional of damage.
Oh.
Feels bad taking 57 points in a round, doesn't it?
A little bit. And if it happens again, I'm down.
Well, I also need you to... Oh, no. No. There's no save on this. You're now grappled by the hair, as it is sucking the blood out of your body.
Hey. Yeah.
So that will be her turn. Jules, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go right here on the edge.
Okay.
The air quivers around up to 5 creatures of your choice that I can see within range. Would you say that I can see Dubar and Queen Rhiannon?
Yes. From there you can see them. From there you can see everybody but Echo.
I just need Dubar and Queen.
Okay.
Air quivers around 5 creatures you can see of your choice within range. I'm gonna yell out, we're going, don't resist. And I'm going to cast my 6th level scatter.
Oh.
Teleport each affected target to an unoccupied space I can see with 120 feet.
That's like
Can't
basically
you-
the whole map.
Can't you do that to Bran too?
So
Do I say it again?
so up to 5 creatures within 30 feet,
Oh, okay.
I can teleport up to 120.
That's right. I got a plan.
So I'm bringing all of us up here.
Okay, so you're gonna go up here, and I'm gonna have Dubar and Rhiannon appear on the roof next to you. Okay.
You see this sort of like like a broken mirror, but of time,
Yeah.
like of the surroundings. Just
It's
on the roof.
you guys don't feel like you moved. You just suddenly are up here. As if you blinked and you were in a different place.
and then I'm gonna. Hey Hag, you should go down that river and use some of the tavern's body wash for that hair, because that's grimy and gross. Your hair's
I'm a
gross.
bitch.
And I'll vicious mockery the bitch.
Okay. So I believe that's a
Must
wisdom
ex-
save on her part, right?
Yes. I need a 17 or better.
She is very good at these and just failed.
Yes.
You get this much psychic damage.
That would be 3.
Wait. What level are we?
11.
11. Is it a D8 now?
Plus
Oh, 2D4.
plus 4.
Okay, so that's
It's
7
3d4 at
damage.
11. And she has disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Okay. Excellent work. So, by the way, it is round 3 now, and on round 6, the village will suffocate. So, just to give you guys, I want you to know where your clock's at.
We're halfway there.
All right, Jules, are you done?
Lemon on a pear. Yes.
Okay, Bran, you're up, and you're grappled.
Well, that's fine because I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step.
Aha!
Aha!
I'm gonna go.
Misty teleportation everywhere.
She thinks she's the only one that can do it.
Within,
Screw you, lady.
was it 17 seconds?
Going
It's
here?
just been a bunch of just
Yeah,
Yeah.
across the map.
that's me and her like poofing in and out of existence.
Like, you shot her, she was grappled, poof away. Then she poofed up to you, grappled you, stuck her hair in your body, and poof, you're away again.
I was not
Like
a
a
fan of
Dragon Ball Z fight. Just.
that. As payback for that, I'm going to sharpshooter her with pen thrust. That is a 10 plus a lot of stuff. 10 plus 7. 17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Okay. No, I will. Okay. Alright, that's a 18 plus 7. 25.
That'll hit.
And break out the calculator. That was actually almost close to max damage. Plus 3 plus 5. 31 damage.
31 damage. So you have crossed the threshold, and she is going to trigger a villainous action now.
Lovely.
With
And
disadvantage.
it's not an attack.
You shut up.
She is going to cast Mirror Image
Ooh.
as a villain action. You all look and see as 3 illusory duplicates of the hag appear within her space. Until the spell ends, the duplicates will move with her and mimic her actions, shifting positions so it's impossible to track which image is real. What that boils down to you guys is each time a creature targets her with an attack during the spell's duration, I roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates.
Okay, and there's no like check we can make to discern whether they're real or not.
No, it's built into the spell. There is a DC that the 20 has to hit.
Okay.
So,
Then, I'm just now echo move here and ready an attack action if if she gets close. And then that will be my turn.
okay. So, that makes it Dubar's turn.
Okay, so I will stow the old hand axes, pull out the other broken pistol, use another grip point and a bonus action to attempt to repair.
So you unclog that one's barrel.
Well, I have to roll to.
Well, try to unclog its barrel.
Yeah, it's a 16 plus stuff, and the DC's 9. So.
Okay.
All right, so I am all good to go, and I can finally fire again, which I will.
Okay, are you attacking
Oh.
the hag?
I will fire first shot at the hag.
We have to do it one at a time. First, I have to see if you're attacking a duplicate or not. Wow, okay. So you actually hit the real one. So
Yay.
go ahead and make your... Well, you might hit the real one. If your attack hits, you'll hit the real one.
Plus 10, 24. 24.
24 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage for that one.
Yes, so 1d10 plus dex. Ooh. Got the. Oh, that's just a. Oh, that's 1. So 1 plus 4, so 5.
5 damage.
I will attack again.
Okay, let me roll a d20. Okay, so that's a nat 20. So go ahead and roll to see if you hit a duplicate or not.
23.
So you hit a duplicate and one of them shatters.
Last shot. 23 again.
Well, I forgot to roll the d20, so hold on.
Yep.
You hit another duplicate and it shatters. So 2 of the 3 duplicates are already gone.
50-50.
So, by the way, each time you remove a duplicate, the DC of her being able to shield herself with one gets higher.
Then I'll move myself in between the hag and Rhiannon.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh yeah, I have to.
Okay, so that'll take us back to the Centipede A group's turn, who are going to. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think the dretches are gone.
This one's actually gonna move
No.
one more. 1,
They live forever.
2, 3, 4 to maximize their hurt. So Dretch 1. So let's first roll to see if the group hits.
Miss.
That is going to hit. So Dretch 1 is going to take 4d6 plus 4 damage.
Don't change.
It didn't count it. Weird.
No.
That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage to Dretch 1, which will kill it. Dretch 2 has 5 next to it. So that's 5d6 plus 5. Dealing 17 damage, which will kill it. Dretch 4 has 4 next to it. Dealing 14, 15, 16, 17 damage, which will kill it. You laugh at the minions till they get you surrounded. Alright, and then that one has 3, which it only has 1 hit point left, so it's dead. The dretches have been consumed as the remaining centipedes swarm over them and just form a mound of fetid insect flesh over these dretches.
They died with full bellies, goddammit.
So, you see the dretches crawling in and out of the eye sockets and mouth of the dead dretches. So, that takes us to Rhiannon's turn.
Not to alarm y'all, but we have this round and next round to kill with attack.
I mean, she can't really do anything else, so.
Stabby,
She'll
stabby.
hold. Yeah, I don't think it's a great idea for her to run up to the.
Yeah, it's definitely not, but
She will hold an attack action,
Okay.
or whatever comes close.
So, that will make it round 4. It is the hag's turn. She has disadvantage on attack rolls, so I think with disadvantage on attack rolls, she's gonna cast a spell that
but
has.
she knows she has disadvantage on attack rolls.
She is incredibly intelligent and has a very good Arcana score. So, yeah.
You also think about her hair and how grimy it is.
Also true.
Alright, I think she is going to. Yeah. Jules,
Oh, hello.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Easy peasy.
Lemon a squeezy.
Is this, hold on, is this, I know I just rolled a 5, but, where am I pull this? I thought I had something about. Am I getting charmed?
You are not being charmed, no.
Okay.
You're being cursed with the curse of the Blood Eye. And you guys look over and see as Jules' eyes just begin to fill with blood, and you are tearing up with blood as it drips down your face. You cannot see and are blinded for an amount of time, which, because of Rhiannon, is 1 minute. So-
Birds! Birds! Birds!
And then, I think, as a bonus action... Does she have any more interesting ones, other than just being able to Misty Step? Oh. That's interesting. So, I need... You know what? This is just for flavor, because it's not really going to have a meaningful effect, I think. But I'm doing it anyway. So she is going to use her bonus action. I didn't realize it's only a bonus action for her. Normally it is an action. She is going to cast Disguise Self. And she is going to take on the exact appearance of Linwin Rhiannon. And then walk up to melee range with you, Dubar. So, that will end her turn. Jules, you are up and you're blind.
Here's a mechanic question for you.
Yep.
Even though the hag looks like Rhiannon,
Yes.
at base blindness, would a hostile... would it be a hostile Rhiannon?
Oh, yeah, you know that this is... Well, I mean, you can't see anyway. You don't even know she changed into Rhiannon.
No, not by... But I'm saying if something were to happen and it went towards hostiles.
Yeah, it's not affecting her, like, faction or
Demeanor?
alignment. Yeah.
Okay. I'll say, Dubar, is she still up here?
Yeah.
And I'll say like 5 feet in front of me. I'll just sort of, because I haven't moved, and I don't know how far to cast this. So I'm just gonna do it like in front of me. I'm going to cast what kind of? She's a blood hag. Lane, are you using the roof structure integrity as a mechanic here?
Depends on what you do.
A stone elemental?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would collapse a roof.
Let's do water. That way it flows to the straw. Would that collapse the roof?
It's still gotta support the water.
Do you have an air elemental?
Sure, air elemental.
That'll work. That won't collapse the roof.
Cool. Within like 5 feet in front of me, or 10 feet, I guess, because it's a large creature.
Okay.
As close as I can to me, I'm just gonna conjure an air elemental, which is friendly, therefore it attacks hostile creatures.
Yeah, a friendly air elemental. Oh, I always do this. I try to pull it straight onto the map, but you have to add it to the combat tracker first. There we go. So at the end of initiative, there's an air elemental now. And you are in control of these, if I recall correctly.
It obeys verbal commands that I issue.
Okay, yeah.
If I don't issue any commands to the elemental, it defends itself from hostile creatures, but otherwise takes no actions.
Yeah, so you have to command it. Let me see if I can share the record of this thing with you. Do you see that on Fantasy
Hey,
Grounds?
yeah.
There you go.
I'll just yell. Kill the witch, kill the hag, kill the.
Burn it!
She's right next to you.
Got it. So, you can give it commands, which means you can use any of its abilities. Alright, so that will end Jules' turn, I believe.
Sorry, not Eldritch Blasting. Could... Here's a question. For a vicious mockery, it's vocal. I'll read it to you. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range.
You can't see it.
If the target can hear you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
You have to see to target it, though.
But it hears me. Okay.
Yeah, that's a conditional statement, though. If one thing is true and the other thing is true.
Yeah.
If I thaumaturge in my eyes, does that clear my blindness?
Nope.
Okay, I pass. I'm gonna make it a point to stand very still because I remember I'm at the edge of a fucking roof.
Yeah, that's probably fair. With Rhiannon's crazy Arcana check from earlier, I'll say because of her, you guys know that the only way to dismiss these effects early is with the literal remove curse spell, or like a wish, or something. But you know,
I got one of those laying around.
the only reasonable way is a remove curse spell.
Just cantrip dispel magic easy. That's it for me. Right.
Okay, Bran, you're up.
Yeah. Time is ticking. And there's an air elemental in my way now.
He's friendly, and it's air.
I don't think you'd have been able to see her anyway because of the angle of the roof and you being on the ground.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move here. Try and...
Misty Step Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, I can't do it indefinitely, so... do I have an angle on her now?
If you climb up on that thing next to you, you will.
Sure.
Give me, you've got enough movement to do it, and you have a climbing speed.
Sure.
Alright, so from here you do. I will say you're in, because of the way the air elemental's positioned, if you crit fail, you could hit it instead by accident.
Okay.
And it's hostile for us. I'm just kidding.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike on my next shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sharpshooter anyways. That is an 18 plus a lot of stuff.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Alright, Ensnaring Strike, to make a spell save DC. Strength save. I guess this versus my spell save DC.
Yeah. So she'll make a strength save. And she got a 21 on it, so...
It's unfortunate.
So what's the
Uh,
damage?
Yeah, I'm working on it. This is. So, 4, and a 3, and a 5. 6 plus 10. That's 28 damage on the first attack.
Damn, alright.
How's she looking?
Hold on, let me tell you. She is bloodied.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna sharpshooter again. Come on. Great. That is a 18 to hit.
18 to hit will miss.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Echo.
Is Echo doing anything?
Yes, Echo is going to come to here and then try and pounce.
I'll allow it. You need the help anyway, so yeah, I'll allow it.
I'd say like 28 to, or I forget how the pounce works. That's something different. Pretty sure the pounce is. So that's an 18. That's like a 28 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. So now she makes a strength save.
Yes.
Oh shit, that's a 12. God, she rolled really low.
Yeah, that's fail. She's not prone.
She is now prone.
And Echo gets another attack.
Yep. How much damage did she take from the first one? Oh, crap. Actually, no, hold on. This might not work at all. Mirror image, which I should have done to you, but I forgot about. So let me see if she hits a duplicate or not.
Forgot there was one more.
Yeah, so did I. Hold on. That's an interesting number. So when you only have one duplicate left, she just got it. So Echo charges in and takes out the last duplicate.
Wow.
All right, so is that your turn? Yours and Echo's?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
They said give him a sec, so I don't know.
Sorry. Apparently I had a quick one. I could not wait. So, so the pounce hit though, so she gets another attack. Alright, still? Or no?
No, the pounce hit a duplicate, so it didn't hit
Yeah.
her.
So she's not prone, but
No.
does it consider the...
No, the duplicate eats that, so she will not get a second attack.
even though it hit?
She could hit the duplicate again that's already shattered.
Okay. Okay. I guess that's it.
Okay. So, Dubar, you're up.
All right. So, I will. Yeah. So I have to spend an attack to reload this. Then I will use. Yeah, I'll just start shooting her in the face.
Okay, go for it. Make your first attack. There's no duplicates, so Fire
26.
26
Well,
will hit.
I had to use. Oh yeah, 3 more total because I had to use 1. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll do damage at the end. Another attack. Another 26. I'm rolling a lot of the same number.
So, have you already told me any damage? Or are you rolling
Not
all the
yet.
attacks? Okay.
All the attack. 14.
14 will miss.
Yep. Okay. You know what? And I'm going to use Action Surge and shoot 3 more.
Okay, are you using Action Surge or are you going to use your Extended Rest Action Surge?
I forgot I had that. I will just use Action Surge.
Okay.
Can you use the other one after this
Right.
one?
I'll use it next turn if shit keeps going sideways, I suppose. Yeah, so 3 more attacks.
We'll have to kill her within the next turn. This turn and next turn.
Another 26. I'm
Okay.
very confused at this.
So how many
3
hits have you
nat
got so
ones.
far?
3 hits.
3
1
hits,
miss.
Okay.
25, so 4 hits, 1 miss.
Okay.
28. So 5 hits, 1 miss. That's what it ends up.
Damn, okay, roll all that damage.
I'm just gonna roll in fantasy ground, so it'd be 5d10 plus 20.
Come on,
Did you
70
not
down.
sharpshooter any of those?
No.
Okay.
That
20,
is-
so 44.
Wow, 44 damage as you just unleash shot after shot after shot from your
Bang,
pistols.
bang, bang, bang.
Which... Okay, you've crossed another threshold with her. So, as you unload this vicious torrent of shots, you begin to see as she's taken severe damage and she starts to think that maybe this battle's not about to go her way. And she is going to cast invisibility.
Oh god.
That's really bad.
So, oh no, and I just realized something else. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna go off unless anyone can do anything, and I don't think you can.
I don't have anything, so.
I'll say Elemental gets a attack of opportunity now.
Hold on. Not that it really matters, because I don't think I can do anything.
Okay. So, she is invisible. And that is all she can do though, because it's not her turn, it's a reaction. So that makes it Centipede Group's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't actually get up the wall to you, but it'll go here. 6. But it's on the ground. You only got one next to you right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't get up the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're going to attack you. You've only got one adjacent. It didn't go in the fucking thing. There we go. Alright. That's a whopping 6 to hit, so that one is going to miss you.
Okie doke.
Alright. It is now Rhiannon's turn.
Hold and attack. I don't really know what else to do.
Is invisibility concentration?
Yes.
Is disguise self concentration?
She dropped the disguise self.
Yeah, just hold and attack.
Okay. Are you sure?
I mean, what else am I?
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's
well,
fine.
I mean,
That's fine. I just want to make sure.
I mean, she can run up and stab the air, I suppose. I mean, okay, sure. She'll stab wildly at the air where the hag was.
Okay. Have her make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Yes. Oh. 9.
9. So, yep, that's going to miss.
I'm blind. I can't say anything.
Okay.
I mean, you couldn't see her anyways, but
I'll
question.
say later.
Anyway.
Wand of magic missiles. Question
So,
mark?
it is now the air elemental's turn.
As the wand of magic missile.
I thought it was Jules.
I do. Crit you see within range.
Okay. So it's shot.
Alright.
Hmm?
So,
Sorry, I'm trying to listen, but what are you saying, Josh?
I was saying, I was wondering if wand of magic missiles would work, but
No. I have one thing to do, and the queen is in the way.
Oh, it's the air elemental's turn.
well, if you want, you can move the queen back out of the way.
No, but I don't know that because I'm blind. So
Right, I know.
Right.
you still can hear things.
That's
Guessing.
true.
blood coming out of my eyes. I feel like I'm concentrating on that.
You know what? I'm going to be a fair man, Jules. Before her turn ends, I want you to make a perception check.
Well, okay, so I was actively listening because I heard him shoot, obviously,
Yeah.
and I was listening to see. That was on my turn. I was going to ask if I could have discerned where he was shooting at, like the impacts, like the.
Okay. We'll get to that on your turn. For now, just make another perception check for me.
Damn. Looks like a lot of blood.
Yep, looks like a lot of blood. You don't hear a damn thing. Alright, so that will end Rhiannon's turn. It is now the air elemental's turn.
Which I closed the window because I went to roll. Just the slam, I guess. And the invisible. I said kill the. That's what I said.
Yeah,
Kill the
exactly.
hag.
So it'll make its attack at the where the witch was. You will have disadvantage. Alternatively, you could use its whirlwind ability.
I closed the window so I couldn't see. I can't.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'll pull it back up for you. You should be able to see it again.
I feel like I would know this as Jules, but Stefo can't recall.
Okay.
How is Echo's strength?
Echo's strength is
Pretty good.
solid.
No, it's slam. That can go really bad
Okay. So,
because it's 2 slam attacks. So
yeah.
instead of 1 whirlwind.
All right then. So it will make its first slam attack. At disadvantage. Roll a 22 with disadvantage.
All right.
That will deal.
10.
15 damage to the blood hag. Putting her at. Okay.
Revealing her.
Well, she has to make a concentration check.
Jeez.
So, and that dealt 15 damage, so the DC is 10.
Why isn't it 10 or 15? Or is it half damage?
It's half the damage you took, or 10, whichever's
Alright.
higher. So, con save. She succeeded. Second slam will come in with disadvantage. And that one's gonna miss. So, that will end its turn. Taking us to round 5 and the hag's turn.
Oh boy.
Who at this point
But she succeeded.
can you guys see the hag token?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, I put the invisible like effect on her, and I was hoping that would make her invisible, but I can still just turn off visibility. So she's gonna move as much as she can. Okay, she moved her full movement, which you know is 30 feet. You don't know where she went.
You bump into anybody?
You're on a thatch roof. Okay, I want Rhiannon, Jules, Dubar, and Echo to all make perception checks.
Also,
You know what they
Do we
say?
get-
Once you remove one of the senses, the other ones come enhanced. So.
Oh, yeah, Jules, you have disadvantage.
What? No. Why?
Because you're blind!
I'm listening.
You're not good at listening! You're the ADD child!
Which means that cancels out. So now it's a straight. Okay.
25 for Echo. Does her arcane tracker, does it help any?
I think you had to... Wait, hold on. Read me Arcane Tracker again?
Hold on. Allies as well. Arcane tracker. You utter the name of a creature to your beast. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw against your beast's primal save DC. On a fail save, your beast knows the distance and direction of a creature for the next 24 hours. The target may repeat the save every 2 hours, ending the effect on success. If the target is on another plane of existence or cannot be tracked magically, this effect does not work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you don't know the creature's name. So,
Name.
she can't use Arcane Tracker on it, unfortunately. Then again, I designed Arcane Tracker not necessarily to work that way. Alright, here's what I'm going to say. You do need to know what kind of creature it is for her to use Arcane Tracker. And while I have said the term Blood Hag a lot, I don't know if Bran knows it. So here's what I'm going to say. I want Bran to make either an Arcana or a History check, whichever is higher.
Actually, it doesn't matter. So
And hold on, what type of creature is this? Oh, you have advantage.
thank you. That was an 8 on the first one, and an 18 on the second one.
So you know what this is from the way it's been behaving and the type of curses that it's put on. It is a fey creature called a blood hag. So yes, if you shout that name out to Echo, she can use Arcane Tracker. But right now, it's not going to help her, so just make a normal perception check. You have to activate that on your turn. Well, I mean, you already made the perception check. So, Jules,
That's
you failed. Dubar, what'd you get on perception?
23.
23. Rhiannon, what did Rhiannon get on perception?
14.
14. And Echo got
At 25.
25. Okay. So Echo knows where she went.
I don't feel like sharing this information.
You went down by the well, lassie? What?
Come on, Leslie, go on.
So you guys now know where she is. You still have disadvantage attacking her because she's invisible, but Echo is like pointing at where she's at.
So I don't know where she is.
You don't know where she is because you're blind. So. Alright, and speaking of, Jules, you're up.
So Arms of Hate are in front of me. I'm just kidding. Which actually was what I was gonna do, but could I don't see this. I was gonna say the air elemental can carry me to it, but I don't see anything like that, and that would use its turn rather than I need it to. Does the air elemental know where she is?
Yeah, because Echo found her.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do for you, buddy.
She's still up here, right?
No.
No? Okay. I hear that. Okay, Lane, here's a... I think it's reasonable.
Okay.
You tell me. I'm up here on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
I sort of vaguely remember because it's all I've been able to do because I can't see, and I'm making sure I don't fall off the roof. So all I've been thinking of the last thing I saw, like the platform of the roof, like how, like Dubar was on my right, she was in front of me.
Yeah.
Echo was down by the river, and like the general like, and then like the bottom of the house was on my left.
Yeah.
She's not here on the roof. And Dubar was to my right. So what I think it would make sense for me to think that she's on my left.
Just
Or
because
behind,
Dubar's
I
on your
guess.
right? Here, how about this? I'll do make.
I say there's two options because I'm not going to cast anything in that direction. So she's either behind me or to my left.
Right. Make another perception check with disadvantage.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not passing this.
So
Well,
a 10.
I rolled a 3, but it didn't.
Oh,
It would have been a 4.
got to make it. Got to make it into the thing to count.
No, okay.
If you're rolling in fantasy crowns.
I mean, a 10 or worse, so.
Cool.
Or worse.
So, unfortunately, it's a shot in the dark. If you want to, you're choosing between left and behind you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a d4. If it's odds, you're gonna fire it to your left. If it's evens, you're
Well-
gonna fire it behind you.
Before you do this, would you say that I'm capable enough, and I've done it enough times, to where without looking, I could reach into my bag and pull out the Archon Sphere?
Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay. It's the big round thing in my bag.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Where am I going to pop up?
All right. Odds left, evens behind. Odds.
Was that left? I forgot already.
Yes.
Yes. So you shoot it off left.
I was so excited I forgot everything. Create intense pressure, unleashes a 30-foot cone, and decide whether the pressure pulls or pushes creatures and objects. Each creature in that cone makes a Constitution saving throw.
You said it's a 30-foot cone?
Yep.
So firing it off to your left will end up with it here. Yeah, you're gonna hit her and two of the centipedes.
And I'm going to.
By the way, I determined that because he was facing diagonally northwest.
Yeah.
So this is genuinely, this is exactly what his left would be.
Yep.
I just I didn't move my feet. I just turned and cast
Yeah. Okay, and what spell did you cast?
Pulse Wave.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm pulling.
Pulling. Okay, so what do they have to do again?
Con save.
Got it. So she will make a con save.
17 or better.
Natural 20.
This bitch.
Let me go ahead and roll for the centipedes real quick. Motherfucker. Okay. And there's two of them. Does this spell deal damage?
Yes.
About this.
Okay, they both fail, so those two are dead. A6 and A10. Wait. A10. Oh, there you are. Okay. So, does she take half damage?
Yes.
Jeez.
So 12.
So she takes
12 force
12.
damage.
Which means the DC will be,
And
the DC will be 10 on a con save to maintain invisibility. That's a 23. She's still invisible.
oh my god.
And she doesn't get moved either, because she succeeded.
Exactly. So she resists the effect. But that's a little more damage. She is teetering on the edge. Alright, you know what? For the sake of complete transparency, she has taken 249 damage from you guys. She has 275 health.
Yep, so 26.
26. So you need to deal 26 damage to her this round to save the village. Bran, it's your turn.
Don't mind the crowd next to you.
You know vaguely where she's at thanks to Echo, so you can attack her, but all your attacks have disadvantage.
Do you have an AoE spell? I don't remember if you do.
Yes, I absolutely do. Alright, such a long shot though. Hold on.
No, it's only like 30 feet.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm gonna go here, I think.
37 attacks of opportunity.
And can you give me a 60-foot cone?
60-foot cone. Abso-freaking-lutely I can.
I basically want to move far enough away I'm not hitting anybody. Just like sure.
That is a 60-foot cone.
Alright, well, I would move a little bit further back. Actually, instead of moving that direction, this is where I was going down.
Mm-hmm.
I want to move like up and angle it down. Actually, it doesn't matter. Just kidding.
Okay, do you want to go here or there?
Yeah, here. I was
Okay.
going to try and hit the centipedes, but they're all behind a building, so it doesn't matter.
So then a 60-foot cone would end up there if you're trying to hit centipedes. But you said they're behind a building, so what do you do?
Are they not?
What do you cast?
Conjure Barrage.
Read me Conjure Barrage.
Throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air to create a cone of identical weapons that shoot forward and then disappear. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed on a dexterity save. A creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful
Here's what I'll
one.
say. It's an arcing shot because it says you fire it into the air. So I'll say that it will hit them, but they'll get advantage on the save.
I mean, it kind of sounds like it says the ammunition shoots forward and then disappear. So, I mean, like it magically is hitting them?
Right, but it still has to travel through structures.
Yeah.
So my adjudication on this one is what I'm going to stick with.
Alright.
But you may as well do it anyway, because it's not going to matter if you move the cone straight at the hag or not.
Yeah, I mean, either way, she's just gonna make the dex save.
Okay, so she doesn't have advantage or anything, even though she's invisible, because this is AoE.
Mm-hmm.
So, she's going to make a dexterity saving throw. She rolled a 2 on the die for a total of 5.
That will be a fail. Alright,
Failure.
so 3d8. That is a 8 on the first one, an 8 on the second one. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, that's a d10, so ignore what I just said.
Worked out perfectly.
Yeah, because I rolled a 9. I was like, wait a second. Alright, well, that's a 3, a 7, and another 7. So 17 damage.
No additional?
It's a spell.
Yep. I went
I'm
for
not-
guaranteed damage.
I'm not one of you clunky magic casters.
She's up to 255 damage. Wait, did I say she was at 249?
Yes.
She's up to 265 damage.
Yep, so 10.
No,
No, No, 10. Yeah, 10.
And now I'm gonna roll the save for the centipedes. So
No, it's 256. It was
I did
or
17.
266. Sorry,
66. Okay,
because 49 plus 17. Yeah.
got it.
Alright,
The first one will die, so A7's dead. Oh wait, it has advantage. My bad. It will still die. A2 will die. A4 will has plus nothing, so die. A9.
Have a case of the die.
A9. Wait, what's your save DC for this?
15.
15? Hey! A9 will live. And the last one. Will die. There's one centipede left.
Um. Alright.
What's Echo doing?
She is going. Can she attempt to pounce?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And since she has keen smell, would she have. Like, I know she has disadvantage, but she also has keen smell, I think, which gives advantage on finding stuff.
Yeah, but not attacking an invisible target per se. She knows generally where it's at, but still can't see it. So, no, this is still going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. Is this a pounce or no?
Yes, this is a pounce.
Okay. That is a 10 plus 10. So that's 20 to hit.
20 will just hit.
Alright, I will do the first maul. Making sure I
Oh, did the hag do a con save or concentration?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
she
How much
did.
damage did she take? Well, it's going to be 10.
17.
The DC is going to be 10.
17.
Yeah, then the DC's 10. She succeeds. 25.
Alright, and then on this, that is 8 damage.
Okay.
Another
So-
concentration save.
Alright, so hold on. 8 damage puts her at
1 point to death, I think.
Well,
yeah, she's at
Echo.
274.
Okay. Well, Echo has advantage on this next attack since she's prone.
But she's
Oh.
invisible, so it's canceled out since it's a regular
no.
attack.
Did she make
Oh.
the con save for that hit?
Fair
She
enough.
just took.
Yeah, that's a 22.
Alright, so
Straight roll.
Alright.
If you hit, she dies.
It dies. She dies.
okay, that's a 17 plus 10. Okay.
So Echo, following the footsteps of this creature as she tries to flee off the roof, leaps from the roof straight to the ground. She's not going to take damage. Landing on the thing. And you all see her stop just before she hits the ground as the hag falls over, still invisible. And she just starts mauling at the ground. Some of the attacks hit the dirt. Some seem to fling blood everywhere. Until finally the hag reforms dead underneath Echo.
Oh, Echo, go. Go, go, Echo, go.
Way too close for comfort.
Mm-hmm. My eyes. My eyes.
So, come on, you. Come on in.
Go on then.
So, as you all begin to catch your breath, the hag is dead, and the effervescent choking sounds all around you begin to cease. Jules, your eyes begin to stop bleeding, and Rhiannon finally stops choking and just goes, "Fuck, that was unpleasant."
I'll check on her and see if she's okay.
She's...
The air mental just chilling.
Yeah, the air elemental is just chilling there.
I'm panic looking around, making sure. She dead? What happened?
Yeah, you find the body on the ground. And Rhiannon is fine, just kind of in a horrifying state, what with her most of her throat and the bottom of her face just like covered in blood.
I'll say, I know I call you Red a lot, but that was a little much for me.
Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, and wait, I don't think she has prestidigitation, does she?
Let's see. She has thaumaturgy.
Nope, that doesn't do it.
Yeah.
So she just starts wiping the blood off of her face and neck. And she looks down at her clothes and is just like, well, that's never coming out.
I think you have more.
So, at this point, you see villagers begin to come out of their houses. All of them, similar to Rhiannon, just covered in blood, wondering what the hell just happened. And you hear the voice of Thrundir as he walks out. No, 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 no! And he looks and he sees Echo still kind of ripping at the hag's body. She's fucking mad. And all of you standing upon roofs and on the ground, the dead centipedes everywhere, the bloody sigils on every door.
The bloody
You-
sigils?
Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
I want to give you inspiration for that, but I'm not gonna.
I remember inspiration.
So, and he looks and he goes, you killed it.
Barely.
How did you, but how did you even know it was here?
We totally knew. Yeah.
It kind of made itself known.
I don't know why I'm going Scottish. Gaps dwarves don't have a Scottish accent. Anyway,
Roll with it.
reverting. So he says, I thought that thing was gonna be the death of us.
Yeah, it looks like it very nearly was, even with our help.
And he goes, yeah, I can tell. And they're still all breathing, like their breathing is labored from having almost choked to death.
Does Thrundir have all the blood like
Yeah,
he was
he
choking
does.
too? Okay.
Yeah. And he goes, I ran to Brigitte and I saw what was going on, but there was nothing I could do. Why did it attack? It was only supposed to attack if we took any kind of action against the Red Hand.
I mean, that's been our group for the past while, but
You
Attacking the
awakened
Red
it,
Hand.
didn't you?
I mean,
You awakened it.
we didn't know we were gonna awaken it, but
we didn't know it was here. And we didn't know there was something to awaken.
as far as we knew, we thought that you were acting strangely and were trying to get to the bottom of it, and then the bottom of it came to us.
That would explain it. It knew that you were going to find out. It knew.
Moment of pause. I want to go, I walk up to the body and get a vial of the blood.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and just for the sake of this is the way it should work, make a nature check.
Let me see if does it have written down? Okay, yeah. Nature. 18 plus stuff.
Oh yeah, okay. You get a very well maintained bottle of blood hag's blood.
And I didn't know at the time, but I have Fey Slayer shot, so I could have been doing a lot more damage to it.
Yes, you could have, and now you have the blood to make more face slayer shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Dubar would have known it was a Fae, and I didn't
I-
learn that until very late
Yeah.
into the engagement.
Fair.
And I want to, while I'm doing that, say it's fascinating. They have. How are they controlling these creatures too? What all do they have?
I mean, hags are pretty sentient, right?
Yeah, they're
Which
in
is-
fact very intelligent.
So,
Yeah, but they seem to have a whole host of mythical creatures with them. Dragons, hags, or whatever else.
probably an instance of the enemy of your enemy, and unfortunately, we're the enemy, the original enemy.
So
I
he
think-
says, at this point, Thrundir says, "Well, I can tell you about the hag."
Well,
Please
enlighten
do.
us.
Well, I was just about to say, why she take over?
Well, not sure how much you know, but about a week ago, a little more than now.
9
were
days
s-
ago.
Yeah, about that long. We sent out a scouting party. I was with them. We were trying to track Red Hand movement. The plan was to come and help you all. As far as I see it, these dwarves here were more human than dwarf at this point, as far as Gatshaw and Nidavellir are concerned. So maybe helping our allies wasn't the worst idea. We were ranging out far. I rode with a group southwest. We rode following creatures. Creatures of... I mean, we're no specialists or no wardens for sure, but we thought they were creatures of the Fae, but they seemed all manner of twisted, disturbed. Thought it was worth checking out. We rode down into a region called the Thorn Waste, in between here and Rend. And when we got in there, aside from the waste itself, which let me tell you, not a pleasant place to be, we began to notice higher and higher concentrations of these corrupted Fae. We got skittish, but we pressed on. And then we found something. We saw spirits of some sort flying above a structure. We got closer to it, and it was this massive statue of a lion. Who knows how long it's been out there, or why it's even there. Lions aren't even native to this region. But it was there nonetheless. We got attacked by some Fae. They made short work of about half of my scouts. And then he appeared. Ghostly figure. Menacing, terrifying in its appearance. It was mostly transparent, but if it were a person, and he looks up at Bran and says, would have been dressed a lot like you. Anyway, he told us to back off. And then he summoned this creature. He said that the Hunt Master had been watching us. He said that this creature had been in the village for a while, laying a trap, cursing everybody. And that if we took any more action against the Red Hand, it would unleash its curse, and all of my people... Well, I think you get the rest. That thing is whatever's out there in the Thorn Waste, corrupting Fae, bending them to the Red Hand's will. That's what drew this out. That's what's allowing them to control these. There's something out there. You get into the Thorn Waste and you can feel it.
The Thorn Wastes?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Southwest of here, between us and Rend. We had an elf with us in a scouting party, and elves, you know, they're attuned to the Fae in a way that dwarves and men aren't. And he knew as soon as we got there something was wrong. He kept saying over and over again that something was trying to play at his mind. There's something out there in the wastes. Something that the Red Hand has that's corrupting the Fae.
So was this... I know it was a huge thing, but was this the only effect from that? Or...
As far as I know, yeah. This was the agent. This creature was the Red Hand agent that was meant to keep us in line. And then you see him look down at the battlefield, look down at his leg, and he taps his axe and he says, I fucking hate being kept in line.
Oh.
Wait, did you say look down at his leg?
His
What did
axe.
you
He's
say?
got an axe strapped to his leg.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Well, now you don't have to worry about that so much now.
By the ancestors, you're right.
Well, and maybe now you'll listen more intently to our offer.
Oh, your offer was sound to begin with. I wanted to take it. I was just scared for my people. I knew what this thing could do. But by some grace of the ancestors, or I don't know, you people believe in Sereth or spirits or whatever the hell. By the virtue of something, you actually killed it before it could kill us. I'm gonna be honest, I'd lost hope that that was possible. Lost hope in a lot of things. But now... Everybody, get your weapons! We're going to Alton.
We're going to Alton?
Well, we may be taking a trip into the Thorn Wastes.
Mm-hmm. Quite possibly. So where's this place at?
So, the Thorn Waste is far southwest of you, at sort of the borders between County Alton and County Rend. And
What are they doing out that far?
so, that trip, what day are you guys on of the, or how many days do you guys have left? I'm trying to remember. You took... Long story short, it's going to take you a week to get there and a week to get back. So it's going to burn up most of the rest of your time.
No, assuming. So, okay, so break it down for us. How far away from Alton are we?
You are, from here, 3 days.
And how much longer till the Red Hand is supposed to attack?
You guys have 16 days, if I remember my math correctly. I might be a little off on that. but we'll adjudicate for the sake of this as 16 days. So it would take you a
So
week
many.
to get there, and really more like 5 days to get back to Alton. So like 13 days round trip.
We still have.
Whatever we got to do there. Alright, first things first. I'm going to ask Rhiannon if she can think of anything that would be able to do what he just described.
Have Rhiannon make an Arcana check. And also, Bran, I want you to make an Arcana check.
That's a fat 29.
I got a 14, so.
Okay. So, Rhiannon, she thinks for a second, and then you see kind of a grin and a chuckle. Well, I can think of one thing. You said, Thrundir, that this thing that attacked you, you said it was a ghostly creature that dressed an awful lot like Bran. A traitorous ghost of a warden. Huh. Fey specialists, if I recall correctly, Bran.
Indeed.
And in fact, if I recall even more correctly, in the basements of Castle Rend, which, Dubar, you were so kind to show me, there is a runestone the wardens can make that pacifies and tames the wilderness around it. Well,
Mhm.
if that runestone can be made to pacify, could it not also be made to antagonize and subjugate? If a
could it?
warden knew how to do such a thing?
I suppose so.
Anybody's brand you want to talk about?
Do I have any idea who this could be?
I'm surprised with all the hints I'm dropping that you guys don't remember, and I'm a little sad. The Ghost Lord was a traitor warden.
I assumed he was gone and dead.
No, he is the Ghost Lord.
More freaking ghost demons.
Wardens.
Well,
Well, how easy will this ghost lord be to find, or will he find us?
Who are you asking?
The royal everybody.
I mean,
And-
he's
and
probably
game running.
coming to Alton, so if we could get rid of him before he got there, then we're just a leg up on doing so. And it's probably going to be easier to get rid of him now rather than later, whenever he's by himself.
Well, that still doesn't answer my question of how easy will it be to find him.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, even if we don't find him, if we can undo whatever's corrupting all these Fae,
I feel like the second we undo it, they will find us.
he will probably not be very happy about it.
Okay,
Or at least
so
come to check.
an extension of the question, how easy will it be to find the stone or whatever that's doing this?
What do I know about keeps and the area that was described?
Well, he
Ex-warden
described a
keeps.
very large stone structure out there in the shape of a lion, which does not ring a bell to you as far as anything warden related. But hypothetically, if he's a warden, he wouldn't need a warden keep to do it. He just needs to know how to make a runestone.
Is that easy, Bran, to do?
No, but if you've had a while to do it, you could probably do it, and if you had the know-how.
Those are both good inferences.
Well, maybe we could take the elf scout, or the elf's still alive, right?
Uh,
Did he say if that elf that felt it was dead?
oh no, the elf died.
Well, okay. Is there one of the scouts still alive that could get us back to this place?
I mean, or could we just get there via description?
Well,
Either or.
Or
You have
he
a
could
map.
draw. Yeah, I was about to say, or he could literally draw some out. I mean, looking at the red hand map, I see where it says Ghost Lord, so I'm going to guess he is that direction.
I don't see Ghost Lord.
that is the Red Hands strategy map.
It is indeed.
Where is Ghost Lord?
Bottom left.
Bottom left. With the arrow.
Oh, way the fuck over there? We're in
Yep.
Red Rock right now, aren't we?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
It will
Yep.
take the rest of your time to get there and back, or give or take like a day or two.
I did mention door there. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't wait to. Yeah, I mean,
Lane, do you want to debuff polymorph, and I can polymorph all of us into birds?
You mean undebuff?
Or denerf?
No.
Okay.
You could polymorph
I
into
mean-
like a big ass bird though.
so. What? It's still middle of the night, right?
Pretty much.
Because that happened after dark,
Yeah.
correct, team?
Yes. It is still nighttime right now.
So we can take tonight, gather everything, gather our senses, and then decide in the morning. I gotta fix these damn things that both of them breaking. That's just I sort of trail off into my own like a mumbling and just sort of walk away from the conversation because that distracted me.
Dubar's
I
gonna be
wanna
such
sit-
a great dad.
And I'm gonna sit down like 20 feet away and start messing with them.
I know you were in bed. I must tell the. What's nuts?
Third day.
Reindeer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's like a couch up there, right? Like a seat, I assume, or some
Where?
in his room.
Yeah, but you guys are outside right now.
I'm gonna sleep on that. That's okay.
It says on the in there.
Bedroom.
Yeah. No. You know what? Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
You saved my village. If that's all you want, then I'll call that a win.
That's not all I want, but I'm gonna go and I start. I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
I'm out of everything.
Jules just goes to sleep on like on the. It's not really a throne, but there is a meeting hall, and there are a couple of chairs up on a plinth. I guess you'd call it a throne, but don't think of it as a big extravagant thing.
If we're doing anything, let me know.
Well, I guess on that note, try and find somewhere to rest and wash all the blood and guts and dirty rainwater off.
Okay. So, you all take a day to rest. Put up lavishly by Thrundir, who now, without the shackles of imminent death on his wrists, is just the friendliest guy to all of you and is making sure you all get fed well, like putting you up in good rooms. and you have a very good night of sleep.
It is with that long rest.
Yeah, that is definitely a long rest.
Yeah, the health didn't restore.
Well, I just hit the button.
Oh, okay. It took a second.
Oh,
You hit the button and then
Jules.
it took a second.
Joel's still blinded. Oh, okay.
I'm on. So, you guys wake up on the dawn, a little after the dawn, ready to take on whatever comes next. And as that happens, as you guys are kind of waking up and meeting back outside, Thrundir walks up to all of you, and he kind of nods. Well, so I guess you guys are heroes then, huh? Because I get the sense this isn't the first time you've done something like this.
I don't know. We kind of have a habit of it.
Well then,
Unfortunately.
I find that to be a little bit admirable and a little bit suicidal. Either way, I like it. So,
Definitely a mix of both.
so here,
More thick-headedness for me, but
well, either way, I feel like that merits some kind of reward. Now
You come
you,
help us not get murked at Alton. That's a pretty big win in our books, but
well, hopefully we can help you with that. But moreover,
Breakfast?
there is a, hold on. Well, of course, breakfast. What kind of host would I be if I didn't give you breakfast?
About second breakfast.
That sounds like a great idea. But I feel like I want to do something else for you. And he looks at you, Dubar, gives you kind of a side eye, just a little bit, because now he's really kind of starting to catch on. Like, you're dressed real nice, and you're a dwarf, you've got a Gatshaw accent. Like, he doesn't know exactly who you are, but he's starting to paint a bit of a picture.
yeah.
And he says, well, unless Mr. Noble Turd here is gonna throw a fit over it, I want to give you guys something that I plundered out of the Verloren before I left.
Ooh, the Valor.
You know the Valorn?
I'm a dwarf. Yes, I know the Verloren.
When I ask if you know each other, it's racist, but when I assume you don't.
It's a major
you
part of
do.
our cultural heritage. Literally, it means the fallen empire.
Listen, you're a ways away.
don't get offended by his. It's just
He's still learning the world, and we're trying to teach him that these things happen.
So he goes to you, Dubar, and says, you know, you could, according to Gatshaw law, kill me for having this, right?
I could if I were still a part of. Well, okay, hold on. Am I technically still part of Gatshaw, or am I
You said
excommunicado?
no. You are still a part. You're kind of resting on having a super rich family,
Okay.
that is sort
Well,
of
that's-
keeping this all hush hush.
I didn't know if that was like the official thing is I'm still a part or I'm excommunicado. Or...
It sort of depends on what Egelbar says.
Do I know that?
Yeah, well, you would understand the basics of Dwarven law. Like, if your father wanted to, he could go to the council and say he's gone to the surface without any kind of permission. He's an exile, but he hasn't done that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're sort of in a gray area.
Okay. So I'll say, Well, that's a bit more complicated than you would think. So if you let me slide, I'll let you slide. How about that?
Sounds like fun to me. And he is going to hand you a belt
Me,
of dwarven kind.
personally.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like the dwarf doesn't need that, but I'll wait till I know what it does.
Well, it's in your inventory. I'll let you read it aloud.
Inventory. Belt of Dwarven Kind. Wondrous item. Requires attunement. While wearing this belt, you gain the following benefits. Your constitution score increases by 2 to a maximum of 20. Pretty good. You have advantage on charisma checks made, charisma persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves. Can be very useful, again. In addition, while attuned to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard if you're capable of growing one, or a visibly thicker beard if you already have one. If you aren't a dwarf, you gain the following additional benefits while wearing the belt. You have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have a resistance against poison. You have dark vision to 60 feet. You can speak, read, and write Dwarvish. So basically, Dwarven
Racial benefits.
racial benefits. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, Jules needs this. Definitely. Okay.
I kind of want to. What kind of beard can Jules rock?
I can't attune to
So
anything else.
it
I'll wear
says
that.
that he
Okay.
has to be capable of growing a beard.
Capable. Yeah.
And at his
Hey,
age,
hey.
it's probably peach fuzz. He'll have some badass peach fuzz.
I vote we put it on Neko, but that's just me.
Or not giving my cat a beard.
Oh, so I'll sort of look at it. So do I know what all it does?
Yeah.
Sorta? Uh. Ooh. This is not something I've heard of before. Why? I mean, I guess you take whatever you can get in the Valoran, but this is very weird to me that it's in there.
In the Verloren?
Well, yeah, why do dwarves need a belt to help them with dwarf stuff?
It's ceremonial.
Wait, I know this one. Because
I mean, the charisma checks against dwarves would be helpful for other
Yeah.
dwarves.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing, I guess, but
And a constitution increase?
yeah. Well, thank you for the gift. This will be very useful for me, I think. Especially if I need to, convince you to do something else.
Well, it is something that a lot of dwarves will look up to. Any Verloren artifact is. Let alone one that used to be worn by nobles from the old empire.
Yeah. Well, I am trying to distance myself from that whole world. This should come in handy sometime.
Well, looks like you might fit right in here after all, Highborn.
Do you have an idea of who I am?
I can see that you're some kind of nobility, but
Well,
that's
I
like
gathered that.
but that's like saying that you're some kind of a cow in a field. Don't know which one you are.
he's
I
a
would've
surface. He's a surface dwarf.
We're all surface
Well,
dwarves.
Well, I would have been preferred not to be compared to a cow. I get your sentiment.
Well, I'd have preferred to have been born a noble, but hey, look at me.
Oh, well, we're in the same place right now, so.
That's true. I mean, are you going to tell me who you are? Or?
I think it's more fun if you try and figure it out, to be honest.
I'm going to see if he can figure it out. Now that he's got confirmation, hold on. No? He goes, you're all the damn same to me. Live in a cave, think you own a bunch of the damn thing.
Tell you what. If you can get us to the Ghost Lord faster, by any means, I'll tell you who he is.
I don't care that much, kid.
Oh.
All I want to know from him is that if he does ever go home again, he's not going to tell the Gatchans exactly where our little slice of paradise is.
I don't think you have to worry about that, honestly.
Yeah, trust me, if I go back again, there are many more things that I will be questioned for. So,
Fair enough.
Your secret is safe with my indifference.
Hey, okay, I'm giving you inspiration for that.
Yeah.
hey, yo.
Stefo just quoted what is, I think, my literally favorite quote in all of Critical Role.
Your secret is safe with my indifference.
Oh man, I miss Percy so much. All right, so
And I mean it too.
yeah,
Well, speaking of royalty, Red, are you ready for breakfast?
wait, listen. Just because he found out about you doesn't mean we need to go spilling the beans on everybody here.
What? No, you're my queen.
Oh, yeah, totally.
What was that you were talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
And you see, okay, I'm gonna roll another check to see if he can. Like, what the hell? That sat on a 2 for so long and then rolled over. So, okay. So he looks and goes, human royalty? Huh. And you see it dawn on him. You can see it, like, the realization. He goes, there's no... Are you the... What is the Queen of Fairland even doing here?
Oop.
And Rhiannon just looks at you, Dubar, and hits you in the shoulder hard.
Yeah, I'll take that.
She goes,
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
he goes,
Yeah, I'm just staring at her.
She's just digging her hole deeper by herself right now.
she just looks at him and goes, hi. What queen? There's no queen. Don't know what you're talking about. And Thrundir just kind of chuckles. Listen, we've all got secrets here. We all know what they are.
Here is an answer from an Alexa Answers contributor.
Go,
that I
Alexa,
translated.
stop.
Thanks, Alexa.
Thanks, Obama.
He just goes, I don't think anyone's going to be sharing any secrets here. I'm not worried about it. But it does make me wish I'd have given you a better bed last night.
If we're not sharing secrets, I can revert to my true natural form.
Are you gonna?
I just want to see his face to the saying of that.
He looks at you and goes, that's terrifying. Anyway, what is... Okay, now I'm curious.
I'll, what's the word? Where's it at?
Shift.
Well, thaumaturgy my eyes black
Oh.
and levitate at will.
So
And then just stop and like, I was kidding.
make a performance check. He goes, yep. Yeah, I was right. That was terrifying. You mages are something else, let me tell you.
Finger guns.
Yeah, that's why I stick to these bad boys. You know, whip out one of my pistols.
When they work.
Oh.
So he looks at me and goes,
Ah.
yeah, you know, I took note of that. What in the hell is that thing?
Well, it's a better bow and arrow. No offense, Brand.
And we saw how well those worked out for you.
Look, I'm still tweaking them and improving. All great advancements have
You
their.
remember our competitions that I'm currently 1-0 versus you in?
Okay, hold on, Dubar, now that you've said all this, I need to see something. Yep, that'll do it. He goes, advancements, of course. You're the Gardal kid. One of them.
One of too many.
You're the one that left.
That is why I'm here, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense now. All right. Well, pleasure to meet you. One exile to the other.
Likewise.
Anyway, Dubar Gardal of House Gardal, and he gives you a way, like, just overly dramatic traditional dwarven bow.
Is there like a typical noble, not recourse, response?
Not to a commoner. I mean, turning your nose up would probably be one that...
I'll overly dramatically do that.
At this point, he just starts laughing. He actually is getting a kick out of you. Now that he knows who you are, and that you're genuinely, as far as he's concerned, genuinely kind of an outcast, he's just starts laughing. Well, I'll give you this. I don't know how you keep those clothes so freaking clean out here, but if you need anything, just let us know. That's what this whole community is about. Dwarves living on the surface.
Yeah, it is nice to see the stars.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to, but yeah, I can see what the humans and elves are so in love with now. Anyway, well, it's time for you all to be moving on. Not much left for you here. Take the belt, do what you will
Yep.
with it, and we're headed to Alton in a day's time. We'll see you on the battlefield.
Well,
Hopefully a little before then, but
obviously tell them we sent you, and I'm sure they're making fortifications, so.
We will. We certainly will. All right. Well, go on. Scram.
I'm eating breakfast.
Breakfast.
So you have a good breakfast, and then you scram. Where are you guys going off to next?
straight to the Thorn Waste Strat.
The Thorn Wastes.
So it is not, if you stay on the roads, you will be passing through Alton anyway. So is there something you wanted to do in Alton while you pass through?
Is that really the most efficient way to get there instead of going through?
I mean, you could
Talar?
cut cross country and try. So if you cut cross country, it's going to be a risk. With you being a ranger, you could, unless I'm just grossly forgetting what my own day map looks like.
I think you should look at your map because I'm pretty sure the fastest way is through Talar.
Oh, you're absolutely right that it is. Yeah. So then, yeah, the absolute fastest way would be through Talar. So
I think that's
off to the Thorn Waste then.
I believe.
So you guys begin to set off on another little journey. I want. This is going to be this is going to be a week-long trip. So
Yep.
I want all 5 of you, or 4 of, sorry, there's 4 of you. I want you each to roll 3d12 and tell me what you get.
Including Rhiannon.
Oh wait, no, sorry, stop. No, nothing counts. Nothing counts. Because I'm terrible at math. I need 7 rolls, so I want each of you to roll 1, and then 3 of you to roll. No, each of you roll 1, and then 3 more of you roll another one.
Oh, there's. Okay.
So one of you gets to roll only 1. Decide who that's going to be.
D12?
And they're going to be survival checks.
No.
Well, no, it's not. It's d12s. It's d12s. So just one of you gets to roll a 1. I'm sorry.
Rhiannon rolls 1.
Yes.
Alright, I got an 11 on the first one.
Okay.
9 on the second.
I see Jules's. Dubar. What did you and Rhiannon get?
I am rolling now. I was still writing down stuff for the belt. 12, 8, 5.
Okay. So, there are going to be 3 encounters.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll on my little chart. Oh wait, that's the wrong damn die. I'm being stupid.
I just needed a wrong die.
There's that, and that. Okay. Hold on. Also, Kieran, side note, did you eat those Hot Pockets? Because I'm gonna fucking cave and eat them.
No, I knew you'd do that, and I did not.
Okay. So. The first event on your way is another case of inclement weather, because you guys just have bad luck with weather, apparently. I want each of you to roll a survival check. That includes Rhiannon, but Echo does not have to.
Nat 20 plus 7.
Okay. Ah, shite. It's a 6 and something equally as low. I'm pulling up. Six and 7.
6 and 7. Goodness. Okay. So, Bran's able to recover one of those failures, but not all 3. So, you guys are having to trudge through mud and just horrible storming weather. And you're going to lose a day.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to put your buffer between you getting there and then back to Alton down to just 2 days.
It is what it is.
So, the next event that happens is actually sort of a beneficial one. As you guys are walking, you're getting down to... You get through Talar, through the ruins of it. Well, not ruins. It's not ruined yet, but it is a ghost town. And you see someone coming out of one of the buildings in Talar. Seems to be like the last guy out of the town. And he looks up at all of you, kind of, muddy and beat to death. And he just says, "Well, You guys look like you've been through hell and back.
Not back yet.
Hmm. We're only halfway there.
Well, I see you're going the wrong way, but I can only presume you're doing it on purpose.
You know where we're going.
Sorry, you both said something at the same time.
I said, we'll be back. Don't you worry.
I said, how do you know where we're going?
Well, I saw you walking this way. The road goes that way. And that's toward the Red Hand. So...
Yeah.
I can only presume you're going the wrong way then.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
It all really depends on what you define as the wrong way.
19. Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
You get that, Steffo?
I just now realized that I was supposed to consider. Okay.
So, he goes, well, anyway, all that aside, so...
Where are you going?
Me? Oh, I'm just loading up my... This used to be my shop. And getting what I can out of it. Loading it onto this wagon here and gonna cart it back to Alton. Last one out because I couldn't leave some of this behind. If I'm gonna have to start anew, I want to have a leg up on it.
Maybe you're going the wrong way.
Pardon?
Why did you wait so long?
I've been loading up my shop. Everyone else is, just recently departed, but I had
Yeah,
more
why are you
stuff
back
that I
here?
needed to load.
Yeah, have any helpers?
No, I had some workers. I sent them on their way. I didn't want them, taking a needless risk for what is ultimately my material possessions.
And DeBar. I smell bullshit.
Well, your nose is better than mine. What, did you whisper that to me or just say it out loud?
Out loud, but slightly under my breath.
Have we seen anyone else in town?
No, Ghost Town.
Well,
Hey, maybe we can help you for a sec. Where's all your stuff at?
Oh, well, and you see he's already got a whole bunch of stuff loaded into the wagon, and there's a horse on it ready to go. And he says, oh, well, I've just got a few more things from back in the shop that I, need to load up. Things I need to make
What?
sure go with me.
What did you say you sold?
Oh, this is a general goods store.
Riddle me this. Odds there are any more horses in town? Probably 0.
I doubt it. Anyone who had horses probably took them with them.
Yep.
Here, we'll help you out. And I just walk into a shop.
Okay. Make a perception check when you walk inside, Jules.
Oh, that's not on the thing. Oh, that was a nat 20 too.
You know what? I feel bad about that. You can have the nat 20.
That was a nat 20.
You can.
You said it if it's not on the thing. It is.
I did.
Oh, your discretion.
You know what? How about this? Let's let fate decide.
Another d20.
Roll a d20. If it's an 11 or higher, it's a nat 20. If it's a
Just
10
a
or more,
D20?
it's the other roll. Yeah.
I like those odds.
You got a nat 20.
Yay.
So you walk in, Jules, and you begin to notice some stuff right away. All of the valuable goods are in fact loaded up, so that much is true. But you begin to notice a couple of strange things. For one, you notice that behind the counter, there are some personal effects. Looks like letters, and you see a small portrait of what you can only assume to be the shopkeep's wife. A lot of sentimental things that have not been touched. The supplies and the valuables, those are all loaded up, but not one sentimental possession has been touched by this guy.
It's him in the photos, right? It's like
There is no portrait of him, you just see a woman.
So are Jules and the guy both in the store?
Yeah, the guy definitely kind of followed him in and said, well, if you guys want to help, I definitely won't say no.
I want to, as I'm walking in, take note of what the name of the store is and the store next to it, like on either side.
Okay, so you have Bartram's General Goods, Fultheim's Armory. No, there wouldn't be an armory. That's not. Fultheim's Horses, and another store that you know the name of, on the other side.
Okay. I'll walk in and say, hey, what's the name of your store?
Oh, well, it's my General Goods store.
Oh yeah, you haven't introduced yourself yet, have you?
Hold on, I'm making a roll for him. I just didn't, we only just met.
I want to, so is Jules on the other side of me? So where is this guy in relation to the rest of us?
So you're at the doorway going into the building. He's in the building, and Jules is behind the counter in the building.
I want to sort of like walk a little bit around the guy so that Bran can come in, so that we'll be sort of surround him.
Okay.
Um,
Brand, you kind
I'll
of catch
say-
on to what Dubar's stepping in?
Not particularly.
Well, I will do it and just trust. And if you don't do it, then, whatever. But I'll say, well, now's a good time as any. I'm Dubar. The Joker over there, and I point to Jules, is Jules.
I'm Bran.
And he goes, well, and he starts just walking toward the door, and he goes, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Hey, hold on. Oh.
Yeah?
Friend.
Yeah?
Just hold on a second, and I'll pull out my gun.
He doesn't know what it is.
the
I'll
second
say-
he pulls out his gun, I'm going to wait.
Go ahead.
Very
Brandon, you
confused
outside?
right now. I know, I'm in here, but confused.
So we're all inside.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as I see him pull out his boomstick, I'm using thaumaturgy to slam shut the door.
So now he's visibly frightened. Hey, now. Oh, God.
What?
Friends.
Just take a seat. Just take a seat.
He sits down at one of the tables that's in there.
So, are you gonna tell us your name now?
My name is Corbin.
Corbin.
Yes, this is Corbin's General Goods.
I would like to see if he's telling the truth.
You just
So
kind
it's
of
called
Bartram's.
Bartram's Good. That's why I took note of the store name, because I wanted to see if he was a thief or not.
Gotcha.
So he sees the look of gotcha on your face, and he just goes, "Ah, hell, fine, okay, it's not my store. But who's gonna believe me if I say it's my friend's store? You're gonna think I'm a thief."
I mean,
Well,
we still think you're a thief. Apparently, you don't even know your friend's name.
I know my friend's name. Listen, I didn't want to lie to you about my name. I know how this looks. My friend, he was a cripple. He needed to go ahead of me. I told him I would stay back and get his possessions in return for a little bit of it so that we could both set up well when we get where we're going.
Hey, Jules,
Is
is he
he-
telling the truth?
Jules, make
And I
another
just-
insight check with advantage.
Well, I can do that, sure, but I was gonna. I'll do that first. Insight
I
check.
also do that.
Sure, you can make an insight check. Not with advantage, but... Oh, never
That's
mind.
not 20.
Well,
Well, I was gonna also. He says, "Is he telling the truth?" I was gonna thaumaturgy my eyes black and just stare at him. Nothing's happening. I'm just straight up just like insight checking, but
Yeah.
he doesn't
So-
know that.
So, Dubar, you see Jules' eyes just go black, and he's just staring at the guy. And from knowing Jules this long, you know that that means no.
Mhm.
He
Well-
is lying through his teeth.
You see, I can deal with the first lie, but the second lie?
you don't want to know what happens when they get to 3 lies. I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but
I don't think Red has seen it yet either.
Okay, and at that point she goes, should I be worried?
only mildly. Well, depending on your moral compass, I suppose.
It's rather northerly pointed, so let's be a little...
We'll
I
be
mean-
gentle.
I'll start slightly
The
levitating.
guy goes, okay, listen, okay, fine, look, you got me, okay? I'm a looter, all right? Are you happy? I'm here to make money because there's nobody here to guard this stuff, okay? We still got a couple days before the Red Hand gets here, and I just want to get some stuff. But listen, okay? Listen. I haven't always been a looter. In fact, I was a freaking farmer a week ago. Okay, but not all of us have the benefit of having some kind of savings or anything to work with, and I've got people that I need to provide for who are depending on me, and this stuff that I'm taking, this is gonna set us up, okay? Because
Where are y'all headed?
not to Alton. Everyone else is suicidal. That place is gonna be a pool of blood by the end of all this. I'm taking this stuff, I'm going to get my people, and we're headed south. All right, we're headed to the coast, getting the hell out of Cambria, getting as far away from all this as we can.
And you're going to do that off the backs of your former neighbor's possessions?
If I have to, yeah. Apparently it didn't matter that much to him, or he'd have taken it with him.
Hmm.
So, here's our dilemma. We're really not the kind of people to just let you take this stuff. So, what you want to do after that, I don't. Basically, how are you going to react when we don't let you just walk out of here with all the stuff?
What do you mean? How do you think I'm gonna react? You're armed. There's a bunch of you. And the one over there's got weird, freaky demon eyes. I can only assume that he's some kind of mage or demon or
Well-
something. I'm gonna leave. What do you think
Yeah.
I'm gonna do?
Well, I'm just making sure we don't have to. Well, and I'll sort of motion to Jules. Let him loose.
Not recommended, by the way.
I get the feeling he's creepy. You guys are you travel with a creepy kid. I don't like him.
He is pretty handy, though.
Is it my turn?
Not yet. So, what we're going to do here is highly recommend you get the hell out of here and reconsider your ludicrous ways.
Okay, that's fine.
I-
but how about
I
this?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a proposition? Okay, listen. This guy, he had a bit of a stash. All right. Now, jewelry is harder to get rid of than anything else. The rest of this stuff, I can get a decent start for everybody off of just the general goods and rope and salt and other stuff that was in here. Okay, but he had a little pocket of jewelry, had rubies, diamonds, all kinds of stuff in it. All right. How about I just give you that? You let me take the rest of it.
So you want an accomplice, is what you're telling us.
I'm asking you if you want potentially thousands in gold worth of jewels.
Mm,
Do I see any jewelry or anything around here?
You presume he's got it loaded up already.
Or, let me rephrase. A quick look around.
Make an investigation check.
Or something, or like a candelabra or something.
Make
Metal.
an investigation check.
Investigation.
No, you don't.
I just want an item. Really.
I don't.
Yeah,
You
you have-
literally don't, because anything made of metal that could potentially be valuable, he's already loaded up.
No, I don't want anything valuable. I just want something metal. Like a spoon.
Okay, there's a
nail.
spoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you have daggers on you, for what it's worth.
Dude, but I don't know.
I don't think I inside checked him on this, so I'm gonna say, hey, Demon Boy, was he actually telling the truth about his family?
Jules, make
Yeah,
another
was he telling
insight
the-
check.
Okay.
I gave you advantage last time. I'll allow it again.
Insight. Also, while he says that and I'm thinking it over, I'm gonna stop levitating. No, I'll levitate over to the table, pick up the spoon, and then stop levitating
Okay.
Also,
as I'm pondering what he said.
I like how Jules became the resident insight guy.
The lie detector. Yeah.
17.
So, 17.
Pretty good.
No, he's still lying.
So I have the spoon. I'm just gonna walk over to. Is he standing?
No, you told him to sit down.
No,
right?
he's sitting at a
He's
table.
sitting.
Yeah.
I'll just walk over to him. Let me see your hand. Actually, no.
Guys, come on. What's he gonna do?
Put your hand. I'll motion just flat on the table.
And he looks at Brandon Dubar.
Just flat on the table.
Puts his
I mean,
hand on
that's
the table.
probably better than some of the alternatives we've seen, so.
He puts his hand flat on the table.
Around his wrist, I'm going to gently place the spoon,
Mhm.
like balance it on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press down a little bit so it's like it's not just like loosely on it. A little bit of pressure. Right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna touch my orb and put a movable object on the spoon.
Okay. The spoon is now spatially fixed, and he cannot move his hand.
Nothing.
See, when you lie a third time, I feel like you're gonna keep on doing it. And if you keep doing that, then you're gonna keep on stealing.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm just a dirty looter. That's all there is to it.
Now,
I just
that's
this,
the-
just was
you
all for
are.
me. This was all for me.
You are. Now, how can I stop that without going with you everywhere?
I will just leave.
Or maybe you just stop picking up things. And I stare at his hand.
Please. Jules, as you say that, you begin to hear a voice in the back of your head. And it just says, "It's just all in good fun, Jules, isn't it?" And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
So, Jules, you feel a compulsion. You pull out your dagger
Oh.
and you hold it just above the hand. And you feel a lot of things. The compulsion is not overbearing, but you feel loyalty, gratitude, almost like you owe somebody a debt, and you feel the weight of that pressing on your soul. And you can almost see over your shoulder one green and one gold eye. And he says, "Oh, come on, Jules. Remember Wivikin? Remember the guards? Let's have a little more fun." And you feel that sense of trust. The only person who's always been there for you and always had your back. You resist the compulsion to bring the dagger down. But Jules, if he wants to, can still choose to.
Jules.
But as you
Ow.
do, as you consider that, you also see Dubar and Bran and Rhiannon
And Echo.
and Echo, who have been fighting at your side now for months. What do?
What are their Dubar and Bran? What are your faces?
I am very concerned. Like, okay, the joke's over. You can stop now.
I'll have a similar-ish, but not quite as hard. I'm still leaning towards like, yeah, maybe that's pretty far enough.
Yeah, I'm like already like took a step forward, like,
I haven't
and
taken a step forward, but
And Rhiannon shares a similar look to Bran and Jules, if not maybe even a little more concerned because she's never been privy to one of these events before.
mhm.
His palm is face down, right?
Yeah.
And I have the dagger like above his hand, like pressing on it.
The dagger's not touching his skin yet.
I'm gonna like I'm staring into this kid's soul, this dude's soul.
Yeah.
Just,
Oh, yeah.
I'll take the dagger, bring it up against my head, above my head,
Mm-hmm.
and slam it as hard as I can into the table. Not his hand.
Okay.
As he's like on the downswing, I would probably. How far away is he?
He's only
Yeah, I
like
mean-
5 or 6 feet away.
Can I discern that he's aiming to miss or no?
The question is, do you trust Jules?
Honestly.
I mean, I do, but I don't trust all the weird pay stuff that
You
he
can't
still
see
hasn't
all the
given.
face stuff happening.
No, I know, but it has been mentioned in the past, and we still haven't gotten straight answers from it. All the way back from whenever we were talking to what's his name in the Witchwood.
Jor, yeah.
No. That's still in the back of Brand's mind all the time.
I'm going to
even,
ask you in a very definitive way, Bran, do you
Mhm.
trust Jules?
I would also want to try and sort of hold Brand back a little bit.
Well, hold on. No, I don't want this to be
I-
about a physical competition. I want to
Yeah.
ask, Bran, do you trust Jules?
Yes.
Dubar, do you trust Jules?
Yes.
So the dagger slams into the table next to the hand. And Jules, you just hear a voice. Oh, you're just no fun anymore, Jules. I miss when we
slam
had
it.
fun together.
Slam it into the table. We don't like thieves! I just storm out the tavern, bar, store.
Okay.
I want to look the guy in the eye and say, he's gonna keep watch over this town for a little bit.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Just get. How do you move the spoon?
That's a good question. Here, and I'll take my hand axe and chop a couple of the legs of the table off.
Yeah, that's at this point it's easier to move the table.
Yeah. And then say, unhook your horse from the cart and go.
And he does that, and without words, he's just gone.
I'm just
And
sitting on the
Rhiannon-
cart.
Rhiannon leans into you, Dubar, and goes, what was that?
Oh, I had the phrase in my head. Fuck. Not martial law. Not wilderness law. Fuck. What's that term? Like like what they used to say about the Old West.
Hounds.
Law of nature?
No.
I don't know.
Survival of the fittest?
No, it's something law. It's like because those towns were protected by sheriffs and the people and
Yes. I get what you're going for.
wow.
It's basically like the law determined by like
Law of the
people.
wild or law of the
Law of the land?
yeah. I'll say that's what the law of the land looks like in wartime. And that was tame, if I'm gonna be honest.
I'm no
We've
stranger to wartime, but admittedly, looks different from up on top of the hill.
yeah. He who passes the judgment should swing the sword. The old Ned Stark quote there for you.
She looks at you when you say that and goes, you know what? I actually think you're right about that. You know, one day if you ever
And-
decide to, you might actually make a great ruler, Dubar.
Maybe. But we've caught people that were doing much worse stuff and we did much worse stuff to them. So he got off pretty easy.
Well, looked like
Anyway,
that was a
someone-
bit troubling
Yeah.
to Jules.
Yeah, someone should go check on Jules.
Yeah, I'm basically already out
Okay.
the door
Just-
and echoes in tow.
I'm sitting on the cart, like tailgating, just sort of legs dangling, head down.
Echo's gonna jump up there next to you.
Echo licks
Pretty
your
much
face.
like- Yeah.
Also, pets,
Sitting across your
scratches.
lap. Bran comes out and asks him, "Are you okay?"
No, because I really wanted to.
Why though? Especially you as someone. Well, does Bran know if Jules he has a kind of similar-ish, not looter, but a similar background to the guy that was just in front of him in a sense, based on what Bran knows about Jules' past, right?
That's it. No?
So Bran would ask him, and why so much disdain for someone that was not so different from yourself at one point?
Yeah, I didn't steal. I stole food because I was hungry, and then when I wasn't hungry, I got just enough.
Understandable.
He had a whole. I banged the whole cart full and was still looking for stuff.
No, I mean, I don't disagree. It's deplorable, but we both agree that that was on the verge of being too far, right? Crime should fit
Was
the
it?
punishment.
Was it?
I think so, but you have to be careful. Even in the past, when we've adjudicated punishment,
Thing with my eyes, sure, but that's just visual. But sometimes it really does feel like it just goes black, and
is
that's
that
when those decisions get a little fuzzy.
is that your decisions, though?
As he
an
says
extent,
that,
yeah.
Jules, you look up at Bran's face, who is there comforting you, trying to help you through this situation, and you see the face of your patron for just a moment, and then you blink and it's gone.
I mean, in a sense, yeah, I guess it's my choice, but kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah. I've told you all this magic stuff didn't come for free, and sometimes that person, thing, being sometimes wants to call the shots.
As soon as you say that, Rhiannon, who is listening to this, walks out and goes, "Oh, Jules, you didn't, did you?"
I know
I'm
she's
a-
a warlock, right? It's a dumb question, but I guess.
Well, so warlock as a term in universe really. Yeah, no, okay. You get the sense from learning a bit of her story and her connection to the Maiden of the Lake that yes, you understand that she gets her power from some other entity.
I mean,
And knowing what I know, can I piece together what he's letting on to?
With that, yeah.
So I'm kind of coming to the same realization Rhiannon is at the same time a little bit.
Yeah, and
Maybe
Dubar is
not
very
with.
confused.
I mean, it's not. I look at Rhiannon. Well, yeah, but it's like, don't get me wrong, like it's not just a loose cannon and I point at Dubar's guns that just 360 turn around and shoot blindly. Like it knows where I stand with you guys, and I wouldn't want to, like, you guys are safe, like, in the clear. It's just when those who aren't in that circle sometimes,
Jules, what did it want when you first met it? What did it want when it made a deal with you?
to talk. And then I don't know. I just sort of, it was a weird time. I just sort of said yes to a lot of things, and
Hmm.
here we are
Well,
years later.
I'm gonna kind of look back to Rhiannon, look a little bit concerned, but try not to let Jules see it.
Rhiannon has a similar look. Rhiannon looks at you, Jules, and says, well, as far as I can tell, being born into an arrangement like this, as I was, is not entirely different than being too young to know what arrangement you were making. I don't hold anything against you in that kind of, insofar as you having made a deal like this. I mean, what, you're barely 15 now and this was years ago? You didn't know what you were doing. You still don't know what you're doing. You're 15.
Yeah, except I have the power of someone who does know what they're doing.
Well, that is a bit concerning, true. But, well, you help take care of Dubar. That makes you family to me. So we'll figure it out, whatever it takes.
Well, been trying to. And then, I mean, Grant, don't get me wrong. I wanted to slit his throat, regardless, back there. But
Understandable.
I sometimes, if I decide I don't want to, sometimes that's not enough.
We will get
Based
you
on your
sorted
list.
out, Jules. Just like we're getting me sorted out. Similar problems, then.
At the end of the day, you're still Jules, we're still us, and we're going through the shit through thick and thin together.
Yeah. I'll just hop down off the thing. I'm gonna get my dagger.
All
Just
right.
I was
pat-
walking.
I'm just gonna pat him on the back.
Don't forget your world's heaviest spoon either.
Yeah. I'll pocket the spoon, and I'll pocket. You said there's still like a family photo in there.
Yeah, there's a picture of a woman. It's a portrait. Not a picture. There's no cameras. It's a portrait of a woman.
Like a huge portrait?
No,
Or like
very small. And not really even that good. It looks like it was done probably by a local artist. So,
I'll grab that.
By the
Oh.
way, the term I was thinking of earlier was frontier justice.
ah, Okay.
I would have been a lot cooler if I'd said it in the moment, but here we are.
That's fair. I'll take it as is.
Um, as as out of character as it is, I want to look for the bag of jewels that he was referring to.
Yeah.
Can I possibly try and find it, assuming that it's already loaded in the cart somewhere?
Yeah, it's not even that hard. I'll say that you do find it.
I would simply like to investigate. And I'm specifically looking for diamonds. Value, I believe, 300 gold pieces or greater.
I will just tell you that you find 2 diamonds that fit that bill.
Yep. Okay. I will be taking those and putting them in my bag folder. And the rest I will sit back on my cart and then look to the other 2 that are currently out here.
Okay. So, with that, you guys ready to get back on the road?
I'm ready.
What are we gonna do with this giant cart full of stuff?
That's up to y'all.
Well, we don't have horses to pull it, so
I mean, I didn't think we would take it, but is there like a barn or something we could stash this stuff in so it's just not out in the open?
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I
probably
mean-
like a barn or something like that nearby.
yeah.
Just go ahead and push the cart kind of into the barn, and if there's like some kind of like tarp or something that we can throw over it to hide it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bran,
Mhm.
roll a d20. Tell me what you get. An 11 or above is one result. A 10 or below is the other result.
A D20. 13.
13. So, you don't see this, but in a few days, when the Red Hand marches through this town, they begin to burn and loot whatever they can. A few of the Red Hand who are just extra zealous, they get that order a little backward, and they burn before they actually loot. And the barn burns down on top of this wagon. And the contents, at least the non-flammable ones, are preserved. And a few days after that, if Alton survives, the owner of this establishment, Bartram, will eventually find those possessions.
Hey, mission accomplished then. I'm assuming the burning is at some point in the future.
Yes, I said in a few days.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Well, I'm happy with my decision.
Alright, let's get back on the road.
Yippers.
So, you guys begin the last leg of your trip. Oh wait, no, there was a third thing, and it was more freaking weather. God, you guys are the worst. I need you all to roll another survival check.
I don't like thunder. Ooh.
Oh, these are better.
They travel 23.
Mm-hmm.
What's my modifier?
Plus that.
I got
Hashtag
22
word.
and a 14.
22 and 14. Okay, those are all successes. You're able to navigate through this rainstorm without losing any time at all. So you still have your 2 days of buffer before the Red Hand arrives in Alton. Now, one last thing, and this was not a random encounter. You guys see, as you pass between Talar and Nymengap, already well on its way, the Red Hand Horde in the distance. It takes a lot of... I'm not going to make you roll through it all, but you see a massive collection of hobgoblins, goblinoid creatures, fae, corrupted elves. This army is colossal. You see with it is something that you didn't know was here. You'd only seen one tiny little hint of its existence. But you see a very massive stone giant walking with the army.
Well, that's good.
So
Hey.
they're at Nyman Gap
Nyman Gap. But they're moving
They're there?
incredibly slowly.
towards
Alton.
Alton.
Well,
And we're in like Talar.
You're between Tellar and Nyman Gap. You see Nyman Gap smoking ahead of you. As it has already been torched and burned. And you see, flying above the army, your old friend, Vercingetorix, Ozarindian the dragon.
I was gonna say what?
Sorry.
He turned.
No, you see Ozarindian.
Have
Still
them.
scarred from his encounter with you, but flying above the Red Hand Horde.
That brings up a good point, though. Thank you, big magic voice in the sky. Bran,
mm-hmm.
wild thought. What if we sent Athena back to Rend and with a message persuading and most humbly requesting Vercingetorix, well, I guess not Vercingetorix because it doesn't exist anymore, but the other two dragons to...
What do you mean?
Vercingetorix.
Vercingetorix is still a thing.
Yeah,
Is
yes.
it? I thought he was Dan's. No.
No, that was Josh's.
Then 3 dragons.
Oh, my dragon is not capable of fighting.
Yes.
2 dragons. 2. We'd be most so honored.
I mean, I tried convincing him before we left, and he did not want to. So I doubt.
Oh yeah,
If
we
anything, we'll just tick him off if we ask again, basically, in such a manner. Also, he's kind of watching over Ren right now, so it's not the worst.
So we...
I will say you don't totally understand his motivations all the time. So,
Yeah. I mean, we could try it, I guess, but
Did you ask last time?
yes, I asked him
So,
before we set off on this whole shebang.
what if I ask this time? You know, different person. You didn't tell me that you asked him last time. Whoops, my bad.
I mean, I guess, but he
Or
probably
Jabbar.
I mean, he probably knows that Athena belongs to me, though.
Well, if anything, you can just send Athena to apprise him of the situation, to give him all what we have found out, and then he can make his own decision as usual.
Hi, Mr. DM.
mhm.
Knowing what I know about Vercingetorix, does this have any chance of success?
I mean, make a... I will allow each of you to make a straight charisma roll.
Oh boy, my...
I want to clarify, this is not you trying to persuade Vercingetorix.
Mhm.
This is you trying to discern personality.
Could it be perception?
Not
21.
really. I'll allow insight.
I rolled a fat 5.
I'm okay with insight. Because I get big modifiers for those
Okay.
things. It's not great. It's 12.
12.
Oh,
Jules. You were there in most of the occasions where Bran spoke to Vercingetorix. You know that Vercingetorix's prime motivation is protecting his home, the Forests of Rend. He views the Wardens as bringers of balance. And as bringers of balance, he also views them as bringers of peace, which benefits in the protecting of his home. If you presented an argument that persuaded him that the Red Hand winning here would have a cascading effect on Rend, that could motivate him to act.
So, Bran, he was most importantly was Rend to him. Fuck everything else. Rend was home. Rend is important. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth. And nothing changes that. Nothing will change that. But they're destroying everything around Rend right now. And at some point, they will turn around. And what good is what good is land when everything around it is burning?
yeah. No. It's worth a shot. I will compose a letter.
Okay? I can surmise about what you want the letter to say.
Yeah.
So,
Saying it's looking rough, and we could use some backup. In however many days' time.
mm-hmm. Okay then. So, you compose a letter detailing basically what you've experienced, what you've been through, who the Red Hand are, what their motives are. And you have Athena start flying toward Rend, which luckily is not remarkably far away from you anymore. Because of where you happen to be now. Or where you're going, I should say.
Mhm.
It's not far from where you're going. So, you managed to
get
make
out of
your
the
way.
way?
Yeah, you managed to make your way around the horde, and go. You have to cut through the mountains. Thanks to Bran, it's really not that big of a time sink. You make it through the now also ruins of Terrelton, which has also been burned and looted. And you, in the distance, begin to see, and then, of course, close in on, the border of what the locals call the Thorn Waste. Now, as you arrive, you've seen this region before. It's just south of the road that connects Rend to Alton. And it's considered to be largely untraversable, which is why the road cuts north of it. I want all of you to make an Arcana check.
Oh, you done fucked up.
8.
I thought it was 8. I thought that was a 1 for a second.
Arcana. Okay.
Rhiannon, of course, can make one too.
That's why I said you fucked up. So Jabbar rolled a 22. Rhiannon rolled a 22.
Okay. So, Rhiannon and you look out at this place. And Dubar, you immediately kind of realize something about this place isn't right. Not just that it's haunted, but the place just shouldn't even be here. This place should not be here geographically, meteorologically. Like this is a nonsensical piece of land. And Rhiannon confirms what you're thinking by just saying, this place wasn't always like this, I suspect.
Something's going on.
22, you said you both rolled?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she leans down and she touches one of the thorny bristles. She says, well, I know this much. Red Hand wasn't the ones that did this. This is older. A lot older. And cataclysmically powerful. So, it should be an interesting trip then.
Well, we have no time to waste, so we should go.
Okay. Now, I know you guys said you wanted to play late, and it is midnight now. How are y'all feeling?
I'm wide awake, but it's just me.
I am too. I'm happy to keep going. What do the other two feel?
I mean, I can keep going, yeah.
I can keep going for a little bit. I might possibly be waking up at 6 a.m. I don't.
Oh God.
Always of the phone call I received earlier.
Oh no.
No,
I mean,
that's
we
about it.
can, judging by, context clues and whatnot, we could do what we did last time, get to the point where we're drawing our iron, and then, call it.
Might be a minute for that.
It might be, I don't know, but
How about this? We're gonna press on, and just Josh, when you say it's time, it's time.
No,
All right.
sounds good to me.
So,
Shot in the dark.
yeah.
I'm. The fuck is... As we walk, you said it's like a town. It's a land. What
It's
is...
a landmass. Like it is a large. I should describe it better. You guys approach what is a large, just ocean of what appears at the distance to be golden wheat, but upon closer inspection is not wheat at all. It is dead and dying foliage, dead and dying trees, and where there should just be a sea of grass, it feels like almost every single blade of grass in the area, every bush and everything that was once living is now a thorn-covered entanglement of bristle and bramble.
I'm going to use my Eldritch Sight to just generally detect magic.
Okay.
I see a focal point of anything.
Within the range of detect magic, no, you don't. And the land itself does not seem to be enchanted. What Rhiannon and Dubar noticed earlier is that the land itself is not enchanted actively. You guys picked up on the scar of something that was arcane a long time ago that made the land look like this.
Ouch.
Do we want to go in here?
well, that is why we just traveled for a week. Can't really be having second thoughts now.
This is the Thorn West.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
So it's so thick, like you can't walk without stepping on thorns, or
in places it is.
yeah, okay, but we can find a path.
For the most part, yeah, but it looks like you're gonna have to just bushwhack from time to time. It looks like there's almost no way around it.
I was just about
Yeah.
to say, is there? I'll say to Bran, uh, Mr. Hunter, sir, is there a maybe? Has anyone been here recently? Like, I know there's not a path, but is there like a path? You know?
Make a survival
Hi.
check, Bran.
Is a 17.
You don't seem to see a path, and with a 17, I will also tell you, knowing what you know about Fae and Fae creatures, they don't tend to leave a path.
Sure.
Should I just hover over it? But fair. That's fair.
So, you begin to take your first tentative steps into the Thorn Waste, and I need to know something. Who here has a survival? What are all of your survival modifiers?
+7.
+1.
Whoa, that's not right. You were rolling. Oh no, it totally is. Okay.
A +2 and +4.
Echoes +6.
Wait, Jules, how is your survival modifier only +1, but you have +5 to wisdom saves?
Proficiency, if he's proficient in wisdom
Yeah, but
saves.
that's
Proficient in
only.
wisdom
Oh, your
saves.
proficiency's
Plus
+4 now. Okay, yeah. All right. So then, yeah. You're what, Dubar? What's your
Yeah,
survival?
you're fucked.
+2, and Rhiannon's is +4.
+4. Oh man, that sucks. So
Say that.
You don't say that.
Alright, for what it's worth, I can use Speak with Plants if we encounter anything too unwieldy.
okay. So
And
as you make your way into the Thorn Waste, within the first hour of travel, you guys realize how rough this terrain really is. The phrase "nigh untraversable," they weren't fucking around. And Bran, you and Echo, because of your survival skill, are utterly immune to this effect. But the rest of you, for each hour that you spend in the Thorn Waste, you're going to take damage as thorns and bristles manage to get into all the little nooks and crannies of your clothes and armor. And it is, unless you have an arcane means of avoiding it, unavoidable.
Well,
Can I give Cabal's Ruin some juice to electrify the plants and we don't get thorned?
It's not. Nope.
Yeah, no.
Can I slightly metagame this and levitate at will?
That's not
Moving
metagame.
forward.
That's perfect. That's absolutely a great use of levitate. That will allow you to avoid this.
Use my ascendant step.
don't, how tall are these thorns?
In places it's knee high, in other places it's waist high, and in a few places it's like damn near chest high.
What did we do whenever we were crossing the water before? Who cast
Me.
Tensor's floating disc?
Mm-hmm.
How long does it
Uh,
last?
1 hour.
I guess
3
that's not
feet,
gonna get
1
us
inch
very
thick.
far.
Circular.
I mean, it could get me and Rhiannon, and then
But
Floaty
it
boy.
floats 3 feet above the ground. That is it.
I mean, that's. Yeah. It's everywhere except like chest high.
I'll tell you, it would make it avoidable. And it's every hour of travel that you take damage. So, depending on how many hours you go, you could mitigate some of it with that. Depends on how many spell slots you want to commit to it.
Oh, how much damage are they talking?
No, we haven't taken it yet. Let's do this first hour and see where
Yeah.
we're at.
It's
So.
it's a ritual. Can I cast it by?
Oh. That means you don't use a spell slot.
If you take 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Given that your boy only's got like 3 of them.
Yeah. Well, like I said, let's do this first hour and then we'll
Take
go
10
from there.
minutes to make it.
Well, okay, there's a miscommunication happening. Dubar wants to just face tank the first hour to see what happens.
Oh.
See how
I thought you
bad it
meant-
is. If we're doing all this for like a D4 worth of damage, then
Like we're not, but okay.
Okay.
It's not gonna be a D4.
yeah, I know.
I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So,
I'm floating. I'm levitating.
all right.
Yeah,
So, Bran and Jules are immune to this. However, Rhiannon and Dubar,
And Echo.
Echo's immune.
Gwen is immune.
Oof.
You two are going to take. All right. That was a low roll. 2 points of piercing damage.
Yes, I think we will just tough it out.
Okay.
It was a low roll. But okay.
It was on a D8 though, so
It looked like a T6.
pretty sure it was a D8, but
I mean, I have a hit die to.
Yeah.
mitigate this.
worst comes to worst, you can take an hour to ride on a disc, and would that be considered a rest? He was literally just sitting there for an hour riding.
No.
Could he expend hit die?
Because for a short rest to happen, you have to be basically camped and stationary. Riding and balancing on a disc does not count as rest.
That's fair. I mean, technically he would be stationary, but still having to balance.
Yeah, but yeah, the balance and the tension of it, yeah, resting is not really that.
Understandable.
So, the second hour ticks by. Now you're both going to take 6 points of damage.
It's definitely a D8.
I can't. Well, I guess hers will be the same as mine, but I can't adjust hers.
Okay. So,
Are we like? Can we tell how far away we are? Or...
Like, how many more hours do they have to look forward to?
So based on Thrundir's description, which we didn't verbalize, but I will allow a bit of retroactivity here. He said that he was about... So he told you that he found the lion structure. And he said that he had been in the thorn waste for about 8 hours when he found it.
God.
I'm gonna guess we're more proficient than he is.
No, I'd hope, but who knows?
Well, it is a matter of raw travel time. And you're not faster at traversing ground than he is. At least not all of you are.
Let's say. So what you're telling us is, our short legs are weighing us down.
And Rhiannon. And if Jules wasn't floating, he'd be doing it too.
Alright, let's just fucking keep going.
Okay. Third hour. That's an additional 5 points of damage.
Or you can take it. Yeah. I don't know about the former.
Well,
I mean, worst case scenario, I'll cast Cure Wounds on her.
yeah, well,
Or Revivify.
yeah. We'll make it. Wait, let's just keep going.
Okay, and now
Make
you're
it this.
into the 4th hour of travel. Ooh, that's 6 more damage. And it's at this point, you guys all take note of something up in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Bran, I think you're the first one to see it. You and Jules, as you're not being nearly as hindered by the terrain you're moving through. You see what almost looks to be like a woman. A beautiful, naked woman. And as you get closer, she's got wings coming out of her back.
My concerning history with angels is
Having
not
some
giving me warm
PTSD.
fuzzies. Yes.
Alternative bar. Preemptive. Maybe Jenga.
Jenga.
Jenga. Yes. Maybe.
Well, now I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
I'm putting down that there's a naked lady with wings up ahead. Out
Oh,
here in the middle of nowhere.
yeah, that is a bit concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, Dubar looks up from out behind the brambles and goes, "Oh, hey, look!"
Well, we've never met anything with wings that didn't try to kill us, besides maybe 1 or 2 dragons. And even that's a stretch.
I feel like this would be worse than a dragon, but that's just me. But anyway.
Has it noticed us?
You don't know if it's noticed you or not. It's not addressing you.
How far away is it?
About 40 feet.
Okay. And it's just like grasslands, right? That we're in.
Thorn wastes, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
wasteland. But yeah,
yeah. The grassland equivalent of hell.
yes. There is some like kind of a mesa, a series of plateaus to your like south, just a little ways, but between you and her is just kind of open land.
Anybody have any ideas?
Besides yelling hello or surprise attack? No.
I don't know if I'm wanted to put attacking an angel or whatever the heck that is on my list of things to do today, but I guess we just
Do we
keep
just-
getting closer until
Or we ask if they're friendly?
Bran, as you get closer, I want you to make a... Oh man, there's really not a good one for you. Make a wisdom, just a straight wisdom. You know what? I'll give it insight. Make an insight check.
I can do that. It's a 17 plus 7.
Plus 7, so 23? Wait,
24.
24. Okay. So, your training begins to kick in. And immediately, almost immediately you go, oh, that's a fey creature of some kind, and it takes you a minute before it's like going back through all the books, like when you start going back through all your college work and remembering stuff that you've forgotten. And eventually you see on the wings, there's a pattern to the wings that almost looks like a human skull. And you remember a lesson from an old warden teacher. And it struck you because this was kind of an odd one. Your teacher said that there is a creature, a rare fey spirit, whose wings have the rough appearance of a human skull patterned on the back of them. And he said, if you see one, don't worry. They are benevolent, unless they're angered. And they are called a monarchon. And here's a picture of it.
Oh, yeah. I'm of course scared of it now.
What your training tells you is that generally they are benevolent, so not aggressive. They are fey though, so they have a form of communication and just, you know, they are alien to humans. What is considered offensive to a person may not be offensive to a fey, or vice versa. And as long as they're not angered or aggressed upon, they tend to be peaceful. Their main interest that they have is actually just in observing mortals. They are fascinated by mortals, specifically fascinated by mortals aging. And if a monarchon had its way, it would watch you age all the way to your death, and then watch the body decompose and just observe and be fascinated by the process. But with no ill will, just fascination at mortality.
Do y'all want me to try and communicate with this thing?
Yeah, just to make sure it's not corrupted. I think that's a good idea.
If we could pass safely,
Yeah.
wouldn't mind.
Okay, I want to. How close are we to it now?
Now you're about 30 feet away.
Do I know any Sylvan greetings that are used for addressing Fae?
It depends on the kind of Fae. For this one...
Something with this level of intelligence.
Yeah, this is a very intelligent sentient creature. It is not part of any Fae court. So it is a neutral Fae. So any greeting that you think would be polite in your civilization would probably be polite to this creature.
I would like to go ahead and use one of those to call out to it and address it.
So as you do, the creature snaps around at you, and you see that it has smoldering red eyes because you already knew every Fae in the Thornwaste is corrupted.
Yeah, I mean.
And that is going to be an initiative roll, which we will do next time we play.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, should I have just passed without trace tests, but oh well.
As I said, under normal circumstances, they are benevolent. But something is going on out here that is corrupting the Fae around it.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was all Fae, though.
Well, got a better idea now. Guys, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to play for so long.
Yes.
I concur.
I feel like we really made back up a lot of progress that we lost from missing a few sessions.
We did.
Yep. Yeah. Well, how much XP do we get?
Ooh, that is an excellent question. I need to find a blood hag real quick because I forgot to look. Oh man, I always do that.
Haven't got experience points in a while.
No, 529.
Ooh, okay.
We didn't get any for last session, I guess.
Mm.
But non-injury. And that was on the 19th.
So I'm gonna say for everything, because you guys kind of did a lot today. 6,000 total. So add 6,000 to your XP count.
And I'm pretty sure that puts us. Does that put us to 12? I can't remember.
What are we at?
I think
Well,
we were
there's
short last
100.
time a little bit.
100,000 is what we need.
Oh, is it for 12?
Yep.
Okay, so we're still short.
Yeah.
Just a little bit though. Literally next session we'll get.
Yeah. Do
How
we
short
not
are
get,
we?
for real, did we not get any XP for the 19th?
I don't know.
That was us traveling to, whatchamacallit?
Red Rock.
Red Rock.
Kieran, didn't you make a log entry? You've been keeping those.
No, there's not.
I sort of remember you saying you'll cover it next time or something. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know what the threshold is for your next level.
We just
100,000.
I was just gonna arbitrarily give a number without knowing. That way it was honest.
Oh.
Well, oops.
I actually didn't hear you. So I'm just gonna say 1,200 for last session.
That's still like a little short, so
800
Yeah.
or something.
yeah, so we would have so 6, so that'd be 98 150, so now we'll be at 99 350.
So I need 650 XP.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Can we just sit down and make like 1,000 daggers to get the XP?
Or
Skyrim style.
we could just get rid of the thing that's currently trying to kill us.
That's hard though.
Go find some squirrels and kill them.
I mean, I would like to not kill this thing, I think. Assuming that's possible.
Well, it's about to start trying to kill us pretty soon.
Yeah,
All right.
it is what it is.
So,
We have to kill. Then we have to kill it.
well, I hope you guys had fun today.
Peace. It is good. We can't always do a crazy long session like this, but it's a good one we get to.
Well, we got the. I want to do a crazy long session for the 5-year anniversary game. Which, Steph, I don't know if you're aware of that.
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Okay,
Just
just
put the
making sure.
Discord
Yeah.
message. Yeah.
Got it.
I seen it.
So tell them we'll go back to some normal, roughly 3-hour sessions.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to stop recording now. So.